laughing? Please help me. The universe really is cruel to you, isn't it, man?
Not enough. Not enough cruelty.
You call Yuna.
Hey,
Why are you just standing there and staring? The internet has ruined us. It's like seeing a unicorn.
You don't think it's real?
What is?
Oh God.
I'm stuck under the bed. Really? Oh, you're not you too.
Aw, koala, no hate.
No.
Not you too, Yuna. The internet ruins everyone, man.
Trash anime when it knows it's trash.
Come on, let me help you, man.
Oh, this is going where I think it's going. Ooh, blah blah blah.
So she does.
Damn.
Thanks, Yuna.
He crouches slower, locking eyes with Kanjira.
I'm jumping off, heading for the jungle. You're on your own from here. Understand? They probably don't know about you, kid. But if they ask, you never even heard of me. Got it? Just play dumb.
Murmurs spread from the car ahead, and then marching feet together with a whiny voice.
That's right.
That filthy little pickpocket was right here. Said she found my wallet.
Yeah.
There was some dirty trap with her too. He was carrying a bag. Oh wow.
This snitch. Fucking
Snitch.
snitch.
Snitches get stitches.
Just fucking snitch, man. Oh my god.
Both of them hold their breath. He wouldn't lie, officer. If he said he saw something, I believe him.
Thank you for your help, ma'am. Rex, sniff the wallet. He holds the student's wallet out to the police dog.
Jack, that heartless little brat. I'm sorry. It is my fault. Forget it. Right now, we're tied together. If I run, you get caught. So what? I am way smarter than you think. Even if they catch me, I won't say a word. What can they really do to me? Oh, Kanjira. Oh, Kanjira.
Big child.
Yeah. Oh boy. Listen, I have never begged anyone for anything. I don't care what's happening to me. But tonight you let this girl stay. For that I will pay any price. Go on. Hit me all you like. Sorry, kid. It's what I owe you. For this, we're square. So he has a code.
Yeah.
Come on. I can take it. Hit me.
Seeing let's go of Janadan's collar, a curious grin spreading across his face. He picks up a metal rod from the ground. Ah shit. Let's see how much you're willing to pay. Oh. A gunshot rips through the night.
What? My gun?
Ha! Easy now. Let's all stay calm. Kanjira stands there, the heavy gun weighing her small waist down as she shakes.
Listen! I don't know who you people are, but Janardan, he's my driver, and I won't let you bully him.
The air becomes tense and still. The crowd steps back, giving the girl a wide berth. Then all at once, they stand still, not daring to make a move.
Enough.
That's enough. Put the gun down, girl. Janardan, accept your terms.
The sky is still dark and the market is empty.
More pound.
The caravan rolls past rows and rows of familiar paths, the alleys they used to run through, the streets Miss Serja would chase them down. Clothes hanging out to dry pass over her, fish stalls that reek with the lingering scent of yesterday's catch, everything so familiar yet suddenly strange. The kids chase after the caravan like yipping puppies, barking out with excitement. Until the caravan crosses the village gates, that invisible line separating their whole little world. And the kids come to a halt.
Goodbye, boss.
Their small shadows close together, becoming a neat and solid row as they watch.
Hey, does the caravan feel heavier than before? Nah, you're just hungry and overthinking things again. Maybe they never abandoned me after all. Maybe they just forgot me. Tanjira, maybe you're just making stuff up. And even if it's true, what if they're not looking for you anymore?
The girl takes a deep breath.
I have to see for myself. What if it really is them? Will you come back?
The clouds covering the moon grow heavier.
Of course. Because this is my home. Boss, here. Take this. It's all I earned this morning at the station.
The boy sits up, pulls a handful of crumpled bills from his pocket, and lays them carefully on a palm-sized leaf beside her. Then comes the second kid.
And this is all I made shining shoes for those rich old men today. They tipped a lot. And mine too.
One by one, the kids empty their day's earnings onto the leaf. It isn't really all that much, but the leaf still bends under the weight. Until it can't hold anything more.
But you guys will go hungry. It's no big deal, boss. You're heading out into the big wide world. You can't go without travel money, right? I will pay you back. All of you. You better. When you come back, we will charge lots of interest. You'll work for us for the rest of your life. Oh yeah? You little rascals. That's your plan, huh? But when I come back, don't expect even half a rupee. You wouldn't dare.
The gang piles onto her, tickling mercilessly. They roll around the grass, laughing and wrestling, smoothing the field flat.
Two youngsters stared at each other in stunned silence. Yeah, I don't think so. They see confusion in each other's eyes. A kid? Here.
I really wonder.
Wait, how did you get in? Eagle recalls another article in the Scott Manual. Scout Manual Safety Article 9. Avoid giving out personal information to strangers. I was gonna say, like, is it a stranger danger thing? Yep. It's a stranger danger thing. You hardly look like an adult yourself. To her surprise, Xavier smiles. I see what's going on here. You do? Of course. You're here for me, right? Otherwise, you would have screamed, "A moving banana!" or something. Banana? What are you talking about? Banana, orange, something like that. The maze net warps any trespassers' cognition, making them think of themselves and others as fruits. It stops them from moving any closer, since fruits don't have limbs.
Behold it! Ship ahoy, landlubber! Art thou ready to visit Davy Jones's locker?
Could you not speak with more than one accent?
Yes, all right.
Oh, Mr. Rules, that's Amber, Lancer. He's not well.
Oh dear, didst thou, try the pension? Perhaps thou givest me this medieval ginger ale. Wait, I have not time for such frivolosities. I must conquer these islands and defeatest thou. Then gifting it to us an island present. The beauteous queen shall reward me by making it me her left-hand man. Ah, me, the ultimate minion. Now behold it, the form of Down Destroyer. Oh, whatever this thing is.
Is it acid proof? It didn't seem to go super well for Lancer and Susie last time. This again?
Aha! Squirming with jealousy at my battle caravan? It's an effigy of an ancient god of combat. I rescued this from the crystal heap and fixed it up in the world's scrap shop.
It's actually just the design we made.
Huh. And soon thou shalt taste it with rejection. First Anders in the form of various bullets. La fête va enfin commencer. C'est la vérité, fini les ennuis. Je descends la table de mes nouvelles vies. Je suis à l'idée de ce nouveau destin. Envie à me cacher, et puis les enfants rester notre mon chemin. Envie à me cacher, et puis les enfants rester notre mon chemin.
Je vous salue, Timekeeper. May our cooperation be a pleasant one.
Yes!
You must not worry about my accommodations. Little more could I ask for but the peace and quiet of your suitcase.
We got it. We got her.
Assassin observation result. A gift left at the confluence of observation and interpretation. A solid proof of the butterfly effect. You can tell I never click these.
I have this feeling that you're from a distant place. Perhaps a different time, even. Though many questions remain, I suppose you are not the one to answer them. Still, I am grateful to have spent this time with you. It has been an honor and a great blessing. May we all learn to savor the beauty of life while we still have it.
Alexis has brought many problems to both of us, hasn't he? Sometimes, reaching him seems like a task greater than Demeter's search for Persephone. So you really do understand me. I should thank the gods, but I can't help but wishing they'd have sent you to me sooner. Now, let's enjoy the feast. Maybe we'll find some more time to complain about our families together before we part ways.
Here we go. 1, 2, mic check. Let's rock it, baby. Shake your body and scream your lungs out. Phew! Now that's what I call a record. Everybody listening? This cool-looking record player belongs to this pirate now, mates. Call it back pay for me playing the goody two-shoes lately. And for whoever ends up with this record. All right, Verton. I know you're probably feeling all kinds of ways right now. But hey, we're still breathing. Brock's still alive. That's what matters. Chin up.
Alright, that's all, Ulrich. Regulus, why are you holding that prototype? That is the Plaza's property. Put it back in the warehouse immediately. Are you recording this? Is it meant for the timekeeper? Timekeeper. The Antarctic expedition has helped us confirm several hypotheses. You may need time to process these findings, but overall, we have made excellent progress. I look forward to more collaborations in the future. And Regulus, go file your equipment request form right now. Next time, ask first.
Oh wait.
Nautica.
Okay. Could you hold the microphone a little higher? Yes. And higher, please? Perfect. Thank you. Verton, are you listening? Since we're expedition teammates now, let me know next time you're off on an adventure. I'll give you a ride.
Oh,
Sonetta.
everybody.
Communicating with you through this medium has given me more time to think about what I want to say. I think I'm quite fond of this method, Timekeeper. Anyway, Timekeeper, if we have foiled the Manus Vindictae's plot this time, I believe we can defeat Arcana again and find Miss Erd. So I hope you will allow yourself to relax and savor this victory.
That's as far as I can go. I see. Come on. What do you mean? Oh, come on. Dang it. I was taking here. Okay, let's have one, I guess. Good. Alright, no. You almost failed. Run, go. So annoyed. That's so long. So close. We hit one at the very beginning, the pure genocide run. Hello.
Was it first time battle? Yes.
Oh boy. You and Vira Vira couldn't explain how battles work to Noel.
I get it. It's kind of like iron lasers. And if we're nice to you, we can win through mercy? Yeah. And the way I have to do that is dressing up in a weird costume? Yeah.
You and Noel show the animation happening here. Welcome to the neighborhood. You just moved in. I got excited. Welcome to meet you. I'm a member of the Homeowners Association, and if you need anything, I'm just down the street. You might want to peruse the HOA pamphlet. There is a lot in it. I don't mean to overwhelm your first day, but the backyard needs a little TLC. Leads are right up to the property line. That's not okay. And hey, just so you know, that's just Wednesdays, not Tuesday nights to page 10 of the pamphlet. I know it's a lot to get right. Yeah, it's always not past 2. Sleeping okay? Is there something I can do? Secret streets. I saw the thread count is low. See, man, something higher. You're 19, just so you know. Yes, you're very far too violent and grim. You have caused things like that since I moved in. And then Wednesday morning, the garbage goes out, and there's a meeting tonight. Come see what we're about. Get to your subscription. Why pay for the news? I get the subscription repainted. You can pick from these hues. Morning, okay. You did it again. You guys sleeping out so late. I'm only in bed by 10. How is that acceptable? This floor has some cracks, and we don't allow bonfires, so what's with the axe? This neighborhood is really tight knit. I just thought you want a bigger part in it. We're awfully friendly, but don't care for vice. I wasn't lying when I told you that it was. To meet you, I just moved in. I get a red appearance, just good for the skin. HOA is for your neighbors to meet. And if you need anything, I'm always just down the street. It's really wonderful. Good morning, everyone, and welcome to today's stream. My name is Decaf Nvidia. I'm a video game streamer who primarily plays RPG games. I'm also a hobby voice actor and singer, so you'll hear me do one or both of those things during the stream. My pronouns are he, they, and today we're going to be doing some productivity things. And unfortunately, I won't be able to take Minecraft breaks for a while, because as it turns out, I messed up. I thought that I had AFK'd in a safe place, but it turns out the zombies, while we were on the Silent screen, had gotten to me from beyond the torchlight and then killed my character. So by the time I got back to take a look, all my stuff was gone. So I'm gonna keep away from Minecraft for like an hour, yeah, and I'm going to just do pure productivity for the next hour here, which is fine. Oh wait, I can't see the chat. There we go. Now I can see you guys. The guild.
Did you take all 5?
We took all 5. You have $7 now.
Well, you can put 2 back when you bought Dinosaur.
Hopefully. We're not gonna save though, so we're gonna put back the whole thing, really. Oh, gosh dang it. Okay, here we go. Oh, apparently I must just do reverse 1999 on the same day. Cool. That means I have one more video in this series before we do an interlude with Overhooked 2 editing. So I'll go ahead and export this now. Try and see things my way. Only time will tell if I am right or wrong. While we see things your way, we can work it out. Okay, so while that's exporting, let's go ahead and do some other productive stuff. Let's see, how overloaded is my task manager right now? Pretty overloaded. Okay, so I'll let that export by itself for a bit, and we'll work on chill day with productivity stream. Yeah, that's right. This is part of how I relax, audition. Also, welcome in. Ah, there we are. Okay, and then YouTube chat, YouTube chat. There we go. Much better. Alright, back to it. Just relaxing, cutting out dead air and things like that. I don't really find editing stressful, so chill day. Lets me just kind of veg out, Alright, I'm not uploading anything yet. I just want to correct one of the hashtags here. I think I put in the wrong tag. Yep. How did that become Better Call Saul? That's so far from what I actually wanted it to be. Gosh, I hope no one was accidentally dragged in by Better Call Saul. They probably were. Alright, saving that. Okay. So, since I have to wait for that OpenShot editor to kind of do its thing. Elena, hi Decaf, still doing dinner? I'll be lurking. Hi Elena. I lost all my stuff in Minecraft again. He actually might not be hearing me, so I just sent that in text form. Yeah, pretty chill day so far. Okay. Let's go ahead and work on our directory. No, not that one. This one. I'm going to go ahead and add the heads here. And then make sure we actually have the hyperlink up for those anecdotes. That's the 2 screens here, so I'm not inefficient with this. Alright. Up next is Willow. Maybe I should play some music in the background. Hang on. Spotify doesn't take too much memory anyway. Although the YouTube side won't hear anything. Copyright and all that. But I might sing along and then you guys can hear that at least. Undertale? Yeah, I was just humming the Undertale theme. Well, sorry, I was humming the I think no, that's just Undertale. I was gonna say Snowden, but that's not quite right. I get them mixed up sometimes because some of the leitmotifs are like remixes or reverses of the same tune. Very similar to Stephen Sondheim's like uh, body of work, where Undertale is remixes of its own songs. Okay, let's see here. Came back again to make it clear that he never said it would meet demand. Came on a martyr, claiming friends from either perspective of end. Weak and strong and wet and dry and right and wrong and live and die and sane and gone and love and not and all the ends that we forgot. So sing while you hear it, don't deny it. Leave if you can't stand the thought of it. Come back again to make things stand with no disrespect to the end. High and low and new and old and stop and go and hot and cold and John and Yoko, dark and light. It's almost time to say goodnight to it. What? Oh no? Yeah, it sucks, but that's life. They took a lesson from their fathers, told them that they were the same command. Wait for the lies to make complete their lives, but beside every end. Words and numbers, sound and silence. Stop the peace and keep the violence. No and yes, and we digress. Eight of it sad and happiness, oh God. So what I'm working on here is the directory of all of our voice acting performances. All of them are available already. So really, I'm just arranging it. Oh, you know what? I forgot to make the command in my Switch. I should do that. Things we know, the things we don't, all the things we still and will and won't. Go together and nothing's left. We're all together and another right. You're gonna hold you cookie and it went like this. You hate each other and you love yourselves. Might be heaven and it might be hell. All the things we do, the things we say, all the things we wish we could wash away. Don't understand why you don't say yes, but you don't say no. Think what we do, but holding now, you don't got go. I'm giving up on trying to tell you things you ain't trying. Hey, it's your move. I've made up my mind. Time is running out. Make a move, or we can go on. Do you understand? It's all in your head. It's your move. Even do your business with that. Oh, come on. You don't get across. Please focus on it, but you know it's just a cheese. Think you're getting hot? You're not. What's the problem? What's wrong? Is it a miss? You know it can't go on. Oh, it's your move. I made up my mind. I was running out. Make a move, 'cause we can go on. Do you know it's our move? Your turn to go. Holodition says, I'm gonna be looking for now. Still gotta do my assignment. Ooh, okay. Good luck, Holodition. You got this. And I'm trying, tell you things that you ain't buying. Hey, it's your move. I've made up my mind. Time is running out. Make a move. Oh, we can go on. You understand? It's all in your head. Your move. I made up my mind. Time is running out. Make a move. Oh, we can go on. You understand? It's all in your head. Your move. I made up my mind. Time is running out. Make a move, or we can go on. Do you understand? It's all in your head, your move. I made up my mind. Time is running out. Make a move. You can do anything in this game. All your wildest fantasies you can play now. This is the sexiest game. There are games in the life that you're living on random, when it's best to keep some secrets unsure. There are games that your wife, well, she won't understand them, so I guess you've gotta play them alone. Girls are precise, and the gameplay loop feels so nice, and you find you don't mind the experience grind, 'cause it's well defined and concise, and it will remind you of all the games you and your wife used to play. But that time has died, 'cause you haven't tried it 2 years, so I start today. Don't tell your wife about this game. You can do anything in this game. All your wildest fantasies you can play now. This is the sexiest game. You were gross with all the choices you made. I can't make you so strong. And I purchases not paid to pay. You've been taking her for granted. Relationship isn't shared. Haven't had a real talk in so long. All the inside purchase makes the love feel too thin. And though the match hasn't made a text out displayed, because you're still in the queue, and you'll find any explanation. actions keep your mind from the fear that you better have treated your better half better, but you're too sad that you used to laugh together when you saw a very bad mama game and refuse to look up a guide cause you think you're way too smart. The build that you built together is falling apart. And you wanna go back to a previous safe, but you're too proud to restart. This game. Don't tell your wife about this game. Tell your wife about this game. 'Cause it'll just break her heart. Hi, Amazing. Welcome in. Audition says, it sounds easy. I need to write the text I'll be saying and make a little PowerPoint presentation. Probably worth doing a little fact checking later. Yeah, that sounds pretty doable. I feel like the actual presentation is the more difficult portion of that. Oh, also, I almost forgot. Shout out to Elena Cat here. Elena is a fellow player of Minecraft and also a player of Genshin Impact's video game streamer in general. You can click the heart on top of the chat and give Elena a follow. Did I not make an Elena command? Huh, okay. It's a bit surprising. Ooh, last seen repo. Last seen playing repo. Words.
I'm blonde. I'm allowed to be dumb.
No one and nothing can break through his darkness out there. I had to push through the pain, push hard through the pain till it breaks. But he embraces the sorrow, holds it close for protection. A man who resists being saved. Pain is good, he thinks. I know. Hurt is real, but oh, I want to feel all the ache I can feel. I want to sit in the dark with him, in the dark with him. Take back a lifetime of tears never cried. In the dark with him, in the dark with him. No one and nothing can break through his darkness inside. Something so pure, how he shuns the world, like his darkness might be my reprieve. Every warning I've heard turns to dust with his words. There's no room for doubt if I tune it all out and believe. I want to believe in the dark, in the dark, bound in a blanket of blinding despair. In the dark with him, in the dark with him, no one and nothing can break through. No one and nothing can break through the darkness. No, there's nothing can break through. Hey, 2 left. Okay. Progress report. 90% done with the export. So I shall have time to edit my ritual roll. I should probably edit my highlights with Sentinel Side Star from this morning first. My friend, wonder why I call you all the time. What can I say? I don't even need to keep some secrets away. You think maybe I need help? No, I know that I'm quite alright. Just glad I'm off, never listening to friends' advice. When they insist on knowing my bliss, I tell that I missed. When they wanna know what the reason is, I only smile when I lie, then I tell them why. 'Cause your kiss is on my list. Because your kiss is on my list. Because your kiss is on my list. Of the best things in life. 'Cause your kiss is on my list. Because your kiss, I can't resist. Because your kiss is what I miss. When I turn out the lights, go crazy, wonder if you really see me. The night just takes up your time, but it means more to me. Sometimes I forget what I'm doing now, forget what I want. Regret what I've done, regret you, I couldn't go on. But if they insist on knowing my bliss, I tell you this, know what the reason is. Thank you, Amazing. I was doing some retail therapy the other day while I was doing Christmas shopping, and I saw they had a bunch of chokers on sale, so I have a couple new ones that you guys haven't seen before. You're welcome, Elena. Thanks for being here. Your kiss, can't resist. Because your kiss is what I miss when I turn out the lights. I really miss you, babe. Cause your kiss is on my list. Your kiss is on my list. Cause your kiss is on my list. Oh, the best things in life, oh man. Cause your kiss is on my list. Your kiss I can't resist. Because your kiss is what I miss when I turn out the lights. Because your kiss is on my list. Your kiss I can't resist. Because your kiss is what I miss. All the best things in life. There we go. That is all the anecdotes and side stories out so far. And a little bit of extra. Oh, I guess I can do one more. The Herald of Rivia, I'll give this all. They came after me. Tell me of else that is hope that they revel. So I got excited. They came after me with masterful deceit, broke down my lute and kicked in my teeth, while the devil's horns minced our tender meat. So cried the witcher, he can't be bleed. Toss a coin to your witcher, O valley of plenty, O valley of plenty, oh. Toss a coin to your witcher, O valley of plenty. At the edge of the world, fight the mighty horde that bashes and breaks you to mourn. Ah, he caused every elf far back on the shelf, up on the mountain from whence it came. Ah, he was at his best, got kicked in the chest. He's a friend of humanity, so give him the rest. That's my epic tale. The champion prevailed, defeated the villain. Now pour him some ale. Toss a coin to your witcher, O valley of plenty, O valley of plenty, oh. Toss a coin to your witcher, friend of humanity. Toss a coin to your witcher, O valley of plenty, O valley of plenty, oh. Toss a coin to your witcher, friend of humanity. Toss a coin to your witcher. Oh, toss a coin to your witcher. Oh, so what happened in Minecraft? Basically, Elena, right before the stream started, I logged in, so I would have the game ready, and I parked myself right out of the mural, trying to buy a bunch of torches. But as it turns out, when I just went to refill my water and I came back, my character had died because the zombies and skeletons had come in from outside of torch range to kill me. And by the time I got back to the game, I wasn't really sure where my coordinates were, where I died exactly. So I was kind of scrambling in the dark trying to find it, and then by the time I realized it, okay, it had been a full 15 minutes, and yeah, the items had despawned. Yep. So the things I lost were the elytra, most of my armor. No, sorry, all my armor, because I even had a chest plate on me. My pickaxe, the glass, and my sword. Oh, and I think my bow and arrow was on me too, because in my head I was gonna be like, yeah, when I start playing Minecraft, I'm gonna go fight some mobs. So I think I also lost my bow and arrow, but we'll check. Yes, where I can give me? Thank you, Elena. I'll play Minecraft again later after the others get here. by which I mean GC Nation starts their stream. I feel like if I just play by myself, I might get a little bit bummed out about it, you know? So I'll wait until I have friends around. Even if just in VC, you know? Oh, my export's done. Alright. Back to the other productivity. Elena says, I might spend some time this week to find some more. It is what it is, you know. C'est la vie. You've been mainly grinding your farm supplies, so a change of scenery will be good. A change of scenery to the end? Interesting thought. You know, I'm kind of tired of this monotonous green and brown. Kind of want to see the inky blackness of the void, you know? Nah, no shade. Sometimes you just gotta have a change of scenery, you know? Expand your horizontals, as they say. Explore new horizons, expand your horizontals. Alright, let's go ahead and get back to editing here. Oh, actually, you know what? Let me do my short for the day first. Yes, I know I'm missing footage. It's because I deleted it to make room for more footage. There we go. Yeah, I think because I was editing Deltarune, some of the Undertale and Deltarune songs might be stuck in my head. Just a little bit. You know what? I'll do the Deltarune thumbnail later. I want to finish this short real quick. Shouldn't take more than 5 minutes. Maybe 10 if I'm really pushing it. Now that I have my format and all. Okay, so... Audience says, it's calm and nice in the end. The music is a bit creepy, but overall it is nice in there. I suppose so. Alina says, I actually want to add more towers. I do need to get back to expanding my castle. As someone who, you know, works on those murals anywhere between a few weeks to a few months, I get wanting to like take a break from it to do other things for a bit, for a while. But in my case, it's because that's how my ADHD works. If I have a big project, I try to do a bunch of smaller projects, so I feel motivated to do the big project. Hence, we're doing a short right now. Let's see. Sentinel Side Story Part 3. There we go. And then I believe that the scene I'm looking for is the accusations of liar. That should be at the end of this part. Okay, looks like it's timestamped at 15:36. Yeah, that's the end of it. I just have to figure out how much of the context I'll be keeping in for this clip. I've really been using the shorts in two ways, which I think is how most people use it anyway. One as a highlight feature, which is kind of the whole thing about clips and shorts, is that they don't capture the full context of a full game or even a full stream session. Them being limited to 3 minutes in all. And the other thing is the bunch of memes. Memes and music videos. Alright, so the actual thing begins at 13 minutes.
Superior? Starts!
Faintly reflects the moonlight.
Okay, let's start there and then see how much of it we'll actually use. Yeah, 2 minutes 40 is a little bit long. So unless the context is really good, I think we can just go ahead and jump into when Sentinel starts talking.
Their faces burning with rage. Marianne clutches the can to her chest, close to the letter in her pocket, and crawls out.
You want us to hold the line? Fine, we'll hold the line. But tomorrow's offensive, that is suicide. It's slaughter.
Marianne looks around. The soldiers are gathered. They're
Okay, I think it's a good place to start.
You want us to...
Just go ahead and expand that so I can actually see. Oh, that's why. Oh, don't crash? It crashed. Oh, of course. Well, hopefully it auto-saved. If not, I didn't really lose all that much progress. Okay, good. Oh, no, the whole thing isn't there. Alright, it was around 13 minutes, look, I think.
It's a bullet, you bastards! Are you that...
speech.
Refuse to cast away our lives.
What's tomorrow's offensive? You want us to hold the line?
Let's save real quick, just in case. This is where we were before. Now, looping here. Should I have it where she's fading out? Or the entire scenery? Let's go with just Sentinel fading out. So it loops into itself nicely. There we go. And from there, we just adjust the properties. 0.2, negative 0.08 for Y. Oh, oops. That's location. There we go. And then 1.5, 1.5. Alright, a little bit over a minute and a half. Pretty good, pretty good. Now the ideal length for Instagram and TikTok and YouTube or whatever is less than a minute and a half long. But it's not like I'm trying to make a viral hit or anything like that, or a particularly intensive meme. So, minute 40 seconds serves me just fine. It is more to highlight the voice acting than anything else.
You want us to hold the line? Fine. We'll hold the line.
Alright, and then let me go ahead and add my face to it. Was a chat moving in this plot? Nope, which means I don't have to include chat. I include chat in the clip if it's moving, but otherwise, no need. Alright, negative 0.69, 0.13. I can do better. Now let's go negative 0.7.
We'll hold the line. But tomorrow's offensive? That is suicide. It's slaughter.
Marianne looks around. The soldiers are gathered, their faces burning with rage. Fresh corpses lie at the trench's edge, shot the moment they climbed out. One of them is missing his right ear.
I never even knew his name.
How long has it been since leave, huh? We deserve to go home.
For the first time, her eyes clearly discern good from evil.
The enemy's defeat is just one step away. Hold the line.
Liar!
She snaps, unable to stomach another empty speech.
This reckless charge has neither aim nor purpose. Not waiters, but annihilation. We're not the tools to your own selfish ends.
The soldiers roar in agreement, spitting curses and protests. Slowly, all their voices chant a single line.
We refuse to cast away our lives.
There we go. Alright, context. Rather, the title. Let's go ahead and edit that. Let's go with Sentinel refuses. Let's say Sentinel refuses orders. Keeping it simple. Yeah, that's pretty good. Let's go ahead and export that, and I'll upload it to the TikTok and the YouTube. This shouldn't take long. Okay. Switching over. No running's gonna save you now, and heart rate is gonna fall down like gravity, like gravity. Eye for an eye says you owe me 10. Blood's a man's blood, gotta get my hands wet. The flood's coming, now you can bet on gravity, like tragedy. Huh. Interesting. That's not what I saw, I don't think. Hang on, let me try. There we go, better. Okay. Let's go to my created playlists. I made one specifically for Shocklin. There it is. And let's see if I can copy the thumbnail from here instead. I mean, worst comes to worst, I'd go ahead and like make new thumbnails, but nah, too much work. There we go. So weirdly enough, I can copy the thumbnail through the playlist. All right, my export is done. Let's go ahead and upload the baby. Upload the thing. What did I say? Sentinel shorts. Sentinel refuses orders. It's kind of thematic with what I titled the last one. Sentinel receives her orders. And they don't happen in the same scene. What a bright time, it's the right time to rock the night away. Jingle bell time, it's a swell time to rock a one-horse open sleigh. Giddy up, pick it up, pick up your feet, jingle around the clock. Technically speaking, I already uploaded my short for the day, but I'd like to upload a short of that accompanies the like full video upload on the same day. It kind of promote each other, you know? Like I said, I use shorts for both memes and for highlights. And when it's for highlights like this, it technically is an advertisement for the full video. Oh, data resets. Time to grab my login reward. Excellent. That's cute. That's really fun. Okay, sorry. Just a little bit of levity. Okay, let's go ahead and upload this here as well. Commercial break. Yeah, that should be it. And then we'll edit the cover so that people can see the context and the fact that, hey, spoilers ahead. I realized a little bit late that I can actually change where the cover is so people can see the big text that says, hey, spoilers, if you don't want to watch the video. I thought I can only edit the cover after I upload it already, but nope, I can actually do it on this screen. Alright. Well, because it's already past the window where I can upload it at the o'clock mark. Right, it has to be at least 15 minutes in advance. I'll just wait 4 o'clock exactly to upload that. Anyway, it's not like I have any, what do you call this? Copyright things to worry about. This is just a timing issue. Alright, let's go back to editing then while we wait. Alright, do we edit the Deltarune footage or do we edit the ritual roll right now? If I edit the ritual roll, I upload Sentinel's highlight, the last highlight for her side story tomorrow. I suppose the ritual roll I could upload today, so I would actually be uploading 3 shorts in one day, alongside the 2 long-form videos. It's gonna overload a little bit, but I guess that's better for the algorithm. Yeah, why not? Alright, but first, if I want to highlight that particular clip, there is 7 hours of footage to get through. What's this?
But
oh, right. This was the reading the prelude. Ooh, look at all those bots. Hello, bots. Welcome in. Well, not really. Obviously, you've been banned. But it means we're doing something right if a bunch of bots show up. It means we have people in the chat that the bots want to advertise to. Like actual people. Though again, they immediately get banned, so they can't sell you things. Oh, did I not name it? Hang on. Let's see. I should organize what's just CGs and PVs here. 2.8 reaction raw. Wait, reacting to what? Oh, reacting to footage, like trailers and things. Although it's more a reaction to 3.0 content, really. I feel like it's a little bit late for me to post that. Might just delete that one. You know, the reacting to trailers is to build hype, and if the patch is already over, it doesn't really make sense to release that footage now. $20 and 50 seconds. Oh, can you guys hear the game? You can. Okay. This was yesterday's stream. And so it's gonna take me a minute to scrub through it. So let's grab actually getting Robuska here. And then I can adjust from there.
Robuska, the greatest vampire of the century, graces you with her presence. Now where is my welcome banquet? Oh, I do hope there's bonita.
We have cookies. Alright, how much is the raw clip? I imagine more than 3 minutes because I did spend some time yapping and not just singing. Oh, actually. Wow, just under 3 minutes. So if I wanted to keep the whole thing, I could. Cool. I'm not gonna, but it's cool. Alright, let's go ahead and fix the numbers. The numbers, what do they mean? Negative 0.08 for location Y. Scaling up to 1.5, 1.5. I would say Robusta's color is red and white. So we're going to go ahead and put this on as context. I'll make the context just plain white. Ritual roll for Robuska. And what is the name of the song? Let's see, Robuska's song name. Oh, wait. We have 1 minute, and I can upload the TikTok video. 3, 2, 1, post. Okay. Manual scheduling. Done. So now that video is out. That's a little bit spoilery. So I'm not going to watch the rest of that for the sake of the folks in my chat who don't want to see that yet. Oh, MJ's online. Alright. Time for us to pull up MJ's stream. Oh, right. I was also editing. Hang on. I should finish the edit first. Well, actually, I can pull up MJ's stream in like half a minute. Yeah, okay, done. Now I get to editing. Let's not get bogged down by analysis paralysis, yeah? Check out this analysis paralysis. Paralysis. Ask for anything more. What I not do? Oh, and then I was telling MJ, because you can't hear MJ right now, that no one else had logged into Minecraft until now. You know, when I lost my stuff, because MJ's offering a reset. Yeah, I'm just trying to roll back. Right, right. Exactly. We're back in Hong Kong. Oh, thank you, Elena. Sorry. I didn't realize you had logged in. Still loading, still loading. Politician says, I would say that Robuska is red, black, and white, but sure. Oh, I'm just talking about. Well, yeah, I guess, but you don't really put black text on black background. I agree with you. Nope, I don't have my stuff. I can't hear you, so I'll ask in the chat. Okay, Sunny's safe. Oh, actually, we can check the. What do you call? There's a timeline, right? There's a timeline thing. Gosh, the new UI is so confusing. I know there's a way to check that. Achievements, no. Okay. Think I'll be okay. We have a got down to the 5 minutes. I'm only halfway through my story. The next story looks at 10 minutes long. Oh man. Alright. Go focus, audition. Go focus. Although it's probably been 5 minutes already since you typed that. Who can say?
Hey, chat.
Sweet chat, glorious chat, beautiful chat, wondrous chat, spectacular chat, sunny, sunny, the sunshine of our nation rises in first today. Welcome in, sunny. Decaf, welcome. Elena, welcome. And Mom J, welcome to the stream. Where are you, Tangerine? Welcome, Cydia Sun. And Yeppers, Peppers, there in Decaf Stream. Welcome, lurkers, lurking in the background. Welcome all, welcome friends. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome, welcome friends. Decaf, I am back in the realm. There we are, there we are. Oh. I'd shout out Decaf, but Decaf shouted out Elena before I could do it. Mom J, I hope you were able to hear. I saw your message about having trouble having to reload the stream. Is it bad for anyone else? And also, Mom J, I put you in the Elijah spot in the song as a special treat. Not only did I roll it back, Decaf, but I slept so that it would be daylight when you woke up. When you got into the realm.
Huh.
Before dawn, welcome in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 indeed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, you were greeted. I put you in the Elijah spot. What? I rolled it back. All right, I'll try again. Maybe it didn't do it right. Let everybody log out. I'll try going back again. See what I can do. I told it to do that, but saves. Automatic saves. Okay, yes. Yes. 5 p.m. yesterday. I'm going to switch it to 4:40 p.m. I still think it was only me. Got it. Yep. Replace world with save. All right, I'm going to try again with yesterday's an earlier one that I still think was just me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, it claims to have done it.
Okay.
I am logging in.
That's
You
how
knew
that
this would be
works.
playing even before you came in.
Oh, how does qualifying? No, I mean that we only get 5 minutes to tell our story tomorrow. Attack Cypher so far looks 10 minutes long, even though I'm only halfway through. Oh, you just gotta condense it. Okay, that's not too bad then. Alright, alright. You just have to, pare it down. Hey, at least you have most of the script ready, so you just have to kind of pick and choose your highlights, you know?
All right, I'm in. hope it's not that they made some kind of realm change and they can't load the backup from yesterday for some reason. I hope not. For those of you listening, for those of you wondering what's going on, there was a disaster in Minecraft. We're just trying to... Oh, it's still... What on earth? Why aren't the saves saving? I'm gonna try restarting my app and figure out like I just don't understand. Like I don't understand why it's not loading the backup. Senses working overtime.
Oh yeah, it's not. It really isn't loading the backup. It's just loading the same.
My world survival. Manage realm. Saves. Automatic saves. I'm working on something here. Yeah, it was just me, but I don't understand why it's not restoring from the save when it tells me it is restoring from the save. So I'm trying to... Yeah, well, what's happening, Sonny, is it tells me that it's replaced it with the save, but then decaf gets in there and apparently it's not the save.
Quite strange. I'll work on my editor for a bit while MJ works that out.
Let me out. How did they mess up server rollbacks? I don't know. I'm downloading the save first this time.
Deep in the forest, the
I can't be a Bedrock hater because
where you will find
Bedrock
the vampire's hall.
It's my... Like, it's my Minecraft. It's my Minecraft, and this realm, without this realm, I wouldn't be able to play. All right, it claims it's done it with yet another save. And give love, give love. I'm gonna log in and see what happens. No, I'm gonna restart the app and then start it again, then log in. Hey, Lady Rights. I'm trying to help Decaf. But it's not working, so it doesn't feel very productive. All right, I'm logging in again. Slow and clunky. I would say, I mean, generally speaking, Bedrock is not slow and clunky. It's only probably that maybe the servers are... I don't know. I guess it seems less slow and clunky than me trying to host a server would be. That doesn't seem like it would be good. No one would be able to be on except when I was on, and that would definitely be slow and clunky because I don't have like anything to host that on. Like this is what made this possible. Like we wouldn't be able to have a server to ourselves otherwise because someone would have to host it. I think that your cable company, I think you need to get in touch with them and find out what's going on, Mom J. I'm in. I have no idea if anything's different because there's no way for me to tell. But this will be like the third different backup I've told it to restore. Please have it help. Please have it work. The only other one that I can... Okay, Mom J. The only other one that I can do, there's one from like 1 p.m. Before that, we'll start getting into like when other people were in the realm. But maybe, wait, I want to search online for what, I'm gonna maybe like Google this problem and see if there's like a solution that I don't know about. Don't do anything. Don't like make stuff that I'm gonna try to erase. Decaf? Or was that just a let's see. Minecraft realm not restoring to backup. Try closing and reopening the realm. Downloading world to single player context. What companies with temporary glitches, large world sizes, or subscription connection issues. Well, we don't have that. Close the realm, wait a few minutes, and restart it to clear potential temporary errors. If possible, download the broken world to a single player as a backup, then upload fresh working save. We don't know what the working save is.
Great job, Lady Wrights. Sorry, I'm just helping me with a bit
What
of a
happens?
disaster.
Let's see. I'm gonna try. I have an idea.
So a bit hyper-focused.
I'm gonna
and
try. I
distracted.
downloaded the one before, so I'm gonna see if I can restore from my download.
Honestly, you're using a YouTube video from which you've heard the first time space for your work. Thing is, it's 15 minutes long, and you're already trying hard to condense it. But you've heard the story for the first time. Might have been easier to do an outline than I think. Of like the main talking points rather than the whole
I have to
thing.
figure out how to do that though. Restore.
But, you know, you've already done most of the work, so just gotta
realm
squeeze it a little bit thinner,
backup.
a little bit more condensed.
Upload world. Replace world. I want to replace world. How do I do it? Sorry to everyone. I'm struggling. I'm struggling with something and to try to help Decaf, and so I'm not. Yeah, I don't want to store from the safe on this list because that's not working apparently. Where is the place where I can upload realm or upload? Why isn't this in the settings? realm.
As the castle stands tall, where you will find the vampire's hall. Sharp fangs, pale face, there goes Nicola. And of course his young and brave sister Rubuska.
Sorry, the instructions that I'm getting online don't exist, so I'm just trying to figure out how to
Spin
restore
animation gets shorter.
from the save file. Because it.
Oh, cool, they just
I
let you
don't see
summon
what the
again.
option is, so I'm just trying to figure it out, you guys. I'm sorry. I'm. Downloaded backup. Use the pencil. Select your realm. There is no pencil.
Oh. Hello, Author Mandalee. Thank you so much for the raid. Let me go ahead and give you a shout out. You're joining us here for a little bit of productivity. We're playing some Minecraft at the same time, editing a couple of videos, as you do. MJ, who is collaborating with me
like you guys
today,
shouldn't be in there, though.
is a little bit distracted.
Doing anything.
So won't be able to address
Since
you
I'm
for a bit.
actively trying to figure out how to erase it.
Did I misspell your name? I think I misspelled your name. Hang on. Let me just... Because the shoutout thing didn't pull it up correctly, I don't think. Oh no, that's you. Yeah, that's correct. Okay. Folks, please hit heart off chat and follow author Mandalee. They were just playing some things over there on their stream. And he's currently trying to help me
Can't
reload the
directly restore
Minecraft world to
downloaded
recover
realm
my
backup
stuff.
file on Bedrock OS
But we are
on
struggling.
iOS. You must either use a built-in realm backup system, which overwrites your current realm, or use a PC to upload the world to a new realm slot.
Alright.
iOS lacks direct access.
Eyes red as blood, a shadow in the night. She wakes the dead, returning them to life. Eyes red as blood, a shadow in the night. Darkness and demons bring her no fear or strife. Vampire, vampire, they feast on blood so they may live forever. Rubuska, Rubuska, she plays her cavall when the light is drowned. She raised up her loved ones from underground. Yeah. Okay. I was like, no way is this early.
If anybody,
All right, what a
don't know
relief.
for sure. Like, why won't it?
It could save many lives.
All right. We still got one more verse and one more chorus to go, and then I have an alternate song to
see if I
sing if
save this back up to
Rubuska
realm
doesn't come home to her own song. Eyes red as blood, a shadow in the night. Oh, it's already 6-star. Okay, well, in that case, I might as well sing the whole song. Because I think that's Rubuska right there. Eyes red as blood, a shadow in the night. The dead were awake and a joyful reunion. Eyes red as blood, a shadow in the night. Just as they used to, their soul stands ever on. Vampire, vampire, the brave, kind, and generous vampire Rubuska.
Rubuska, Rubuska. She'll resurrect her home come the next full moon.
Hello,
She'll
Amanda
live
Lee in
forevermore,
Decaf's
and you'll
chat.
see her soon, for she'll care for everyone under her great tune.
I tried saving the backup I was trying to restore to the realm storage. Why does it show? I feel like it should have kicked you guys out though. When it claims that it restored the world. But it still shows you guys in there.
We have cookies.
I wonder if I need everyone to leave for it to work. Though, I think decaf wasn't in there originally when I did one. Well, no, I'd gone back to the early one from this morning then. And sorry everyone in chat that I'm totally ignoring. All right, now it says, well, this realm is a little messed up. It at least was nighttime when I logged in, which is different than before, but I don't know if it's... I have no way of knowing. I'm gonna sleep. Yeah, log in again and I guess see. So basically what I did was one of the realms it said that it had saved. I saved it to our realm storage and then restored from that. It's still not rolled back. There's one more save I can go for. It's yesterday at 1:38. That's the last save, like safe one we could possibly do. Can everyone be logged out, please? And then I will try this again. I will try one more. We'll see what happens. 1:38 p.m. I think I was still the only person in the realm then, though. I hope I was the only person in the realm. I'm restoring. It claims that this has been restored. I'm going to try logging in and see what happens. If this doesn't work, then something's broken and I don't know how to fix it. Closing the realm, restoring the backup, then reopening the realm. Like closing it from people. If this doesn't work, I'll try that. I'll try to figure out what that means. Like, is that like kicking everyone out of the realm? Like in a bigger way or something? Making the realm not a realm. Closing time. Okay, decaf, try one more time. It looks the same here to me. It's raining, which is what it was doing when I left, so I feel like it didn't work. I'll try the thing that Sunny said though, if you want to try one more time. Meanwhile, you guys, click cloud at the top of your chat and follow Rollful Decaf and Nvidia. Oh, wait, I should free the VC. Hi. Actually, no. Hi. It's not fixed.
No.
Okay. I'm gonna try the thing that Sunny said if I can figure out where to do it.
E.
Hello to the chat. Thank you for joining us for Productivity Day. Apologies that the stream is off to a bit of a rough start. That's on me for dying. Just to share a little bit of what happened at the beginning of the stream.
Yeah,
And
yeah, I do want to know.
okay, so I had to start the stream a little bit late because I couldn't find my glasses. But I was like, you know what? I'll have everything set up so that as soon as the stream starts, everything's ready. So I have the editor open, I have Minecraft open, and I have my obviously my stream open, right? While I go look for my glasses. So I just leave it there, and I'm in like a well lit area with torches, and so I'm looking for my glass. I'm like, where did I possibly leave it before I went to bed? It's not on my desk. It's not on my bed, which sometimes happens when I fall asleep with them on. Turns out it was all the way in one of the bathrooms, on a sink, on the highest shelf, so no one else could see it. My brain last night was just like, ah yes, let me go safety these glasses. And apparently it took it as child safety, my glasses. So yeah, that took like a whole 15 minutes. When I got back, my character had been dead. I don't know how long. And of course, when I got back to the spot, my stuff was gone.
I am closing the realm. I'm scared about it. I did Google first to make sure that it doesn't actually,
Delete
like,
everything in our
delete the realm.
progress. Yeah.
It's closing realm. This may take a few moments. It's working on it.
Could this be our last Minecraft stream, everyone? I hope not.
That would like I that would hurt me so much. Like that would like actually closing realm.
Mhm.
Restore the backup first, then reopening it. Okay. Then restore the backup. So I'm gonna go for the 4:09 p.m. one from yesterday.
Okay. And then let's see. Yeah, it didn't roll back at all. In fact, it just kept putting us back where we logged off.
Yeah, it kept going forward even. Okay, now it claims it has restored that to that backup 4:09 p.m.
Mhm.
December 13th, so that's yesterday.
Boy, what day is it? It's December 13th, sir.
Now I'm going to reopen the realm. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Game settings. Where did I find it before? Open realm. Okay. I'm opening the realm. I'm gonna log in. And I won't be able to tell really if anything's different because I think that I was AFK. I hope this really works. I really hope this works.
Mhm.
Mostly for the thing that I'm worried about you losing the most is your Elytra.
Yeah, right.
Because we don't have any more unless we start like
Oh, Elena had an
asking
extra
people who
one.
don't play anymore to give them back.
Elena had
Oh,
an
she
extra one
does?
if in case that we really can't
Oh.
get stuff back. Okay, that's my stuff. Okay.
Oh, thank God.
All right, now I have my stuff. Thank you, MJ. Whew. I was really prepared to like just start making that the
right.
whole Minecraft part of the stream. Oh, thank goodness.
Oh my goodness. You have a spare you already offered?
Yes.
Okay, it's cool that you didn't offer it to me when I gave mine away to Twangerine after they lost theirs, but like I'm a little bit like, why didn't anyone offer one to me when I gave mine away
What am I,
after
chopped liver?
Twangerine lost theirs? Like, wait a minute. Like, it's fine because I actually don't use Elytra enough, probably. But I'm like, wait a minute, I didn't think there were any spares. Nobody offered me a spare when I literally gave mine away because Twangerine lost theirs.
Elena says that she actually is looking to explore the
She
end
was
again.
looking to get more. Yeah. I always figured that if I really, really wanted Elytra again, I could probably beg either uh, Elijah or one of the Catboys to maybe give up since they don't play. You know what I mean? They're not
Mhm.
playing in the realm. I could probably but I made sure to like get them Elytra.
Right.
Like to like preserve Elytra for them. They probably um would let me have their Elytra.
Mhm.
But I haven't. You've lost a lot, so you should get more. How many are there? Are there infinite Elytra? There can't be, right? Like like
Um, kinda. In the same way that we have
really?
infinite amethyst in the world. Um,
The like if you go far
yeah, if you
enough,
go
there'll
far
be
enough, it
more
does come back.
somewhere.
Kinda, sorta, not really.
Like it, or as infinite as the end is, maybe, I
Yeah.
guess. Or
Which is
something.
actually not as infinite as you think. Now 10%
Right,
less
I guess I
infinite.
wouldn't know.
Elena, if you're going to the end,
And is huge
and
but not
picking up
infinite.
Elytra, if you'd be so kind as to pick up a few Endermen on your way back too, that would also be nice. Not a huge thing, just a nice side objective.
Be infinite Elytra in theory. Depends on who's brave enough to go and explore. Yeah, that's the thing.
Right.
Elena has already and there's always like there's a certain point where you're like, how far do I go risking the Elytra I already have to look for more Elytra? Because I know Elena uses Elytra in the end. To get around.
It's also kind of a one-to-one thing where, what do you call this? You spend one Elytra, or you use up one Elytra to get one Elytra at a time.
Right, right.
Okay, but thank you, Elena, Sunny, and MJ for helping me get my stuff back. I will make sure that if I AFK, I'll AFK in a safer place than
Yes, yes.
in the
Where were you, by the
wilderness.
way? Oh.
Maybe have some. Maybe look at some walls at least, or a hole in the ground.
Walls are a good idea. Hole in the ground, great.
Oh, Elena wants
Lag
to make
was
more
breaking the
flying
mini overworld.
machines.
Oh man.
Okay, I want to have a mini like nitpick confession here. When Twan said
Yes.
flying machine, my brain went to Leonardo da Vinci's flying machines. Not to say that, that Twan's thing is not cool. I kind of want to fly a helicopter in Minecraft. or the copter. This is a small nitpick.
um I I would love so the only reason like to be honest, the only reason why I don't use Elytra very often is the reduced armor. Um Like that's literally the only reason. Otherwise, if you if you had full armor with Elytra on,
Mhm.
I would just wear Elytra all the time, and would probably use Elytra. But because I felt like I always had to choose between like having Elytra and dying less, I I ended up really not using Elytra that much, and so that's why I was actually perfectly happy to give mine away to Twan when they had an incident where they lost theirs, and because I wasn't using them as much as everybody else, but it was like, but half the reason was like to put them on, I had to take off like a whole piece of netherite armor that I felt to do it, and that I felt was like keeping me alive. It does seem like they broke realm rollbacks this update. There's many complain in the Discord. Ah, I
Oh, okay.
see.
Whoops.
Well, at least we know it's not us, and I'm
Microsoft
glad that
broke
this.
something? They never do that.
I'm glad this workaround worked. Thank you so much, Sunny. We need to thank our Prime Minister for going to Reddit and figuring out what we needed to do.
The
I
Prime
should have
Minister
thought of
talked
going
to
to
the
Reddit, but I did not.
the Prime Minister talked to the scum and villainy of the earth, just to find this
Yes.
information.
The Prime Minister was willing to visit unsavory locales to
I say as if I'm not also a frequent user of Reddit.
I say Mr. GSC is like a long time frequent user of Reddit.
Mhm.
Um
Thanks. Thanks for the gold, stranger.
Shelly, welcome in. Just stopping by
Hi, Shelly.
briefly because I have to help my brother with homework soon and continue my own studying. But yay for tech support, Sunny. Yes.
Mhm.
Considering I will likely get motion sickness from elytras, I won't need one if I find time to join the realm. Ah, yeah. The only annoying part about Reddit is it's blocked in my country and I have to use a VPN every time. Oh my god, that is so
Wait, what?
annoying.
I guess I don't want you to get accurate information. You better just use the AI. Just ask Grok, you know?
That's the best information, definitely. What's funny is when I was Google searching, some of the results that came up were on Reddit, but they didn't look they were like old they didn't look relevant enough, so I didn't click on them. But maybe if I'd just gone to the Minecraft Reddit, I might have just found it. But Sunny, whew, thank you. And also, hi, chat, hi.
Hi.
I am sorry that I have sucked all morning so far. Lady writes, with good stuff on the horizon. So
Figured out
glad to
links.
hear it. So
Yay.
glad to hear it. If you are still there, I'm a person again, relatively speaking. As much as I've been a person in the past few days, those of you who were here for yesterday's Minecraft stream will know how stress has been affecting me and made me like kind of odd and antisocial and like unable to person in a remotely normal way, even for me.
Understandable.
Lady Wrights is sleepy.
Lady Wright has been working hard on that verification thing.
Oh ho 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 ho.
Hadishan says, is there any limitation end of your realm? You could go elytra hunting on one of the streams. Oh, me specifically? No, not so much. If you think that me losing my stuff from going AFK is like a common occurrence, me falling into the void in the end would happen a lot more frequently than it probably should.
I concur. This is it would be a bad idea for like it's risky for anyone to go to the end looking for elytra in far-reaching places. The absolute last person who should go do that is Decaf. I say that with deep affection and high regard for Decaf. But Decaf dies in Minecraft. Decaf dies in Minecraft a lot.
You can give me netherite armor, I'll still find a way to die.
Yeah. Decaf dies in Minecraft. Decaf falls down. Decaf, more death flags than a parade, I fear. The only person who dies in Minecraft even close to the amount of times that Decaf dies is Tangerine, but it's for a totally different reason. It's because Tangerine is like absolutely reckless and just like runs into situations with like just goes on dangerous missions with no armor on purpose and risks their life for every like at every moment purposefully. It's less often for the type of reasons that Decaf dies. Which is usually oops.
Oops. So I'm looking this up. Totem of Undying. It's an uncommon combat item dropped by evokers. I guess we don't really have a way to spawn evokers and farm that. So yeah. I tend to go through those within like 2 hours.
Yeah. Yeah, they've been gifted to Decaf before and they don't last. I'm pretty sure. So we're saying is we need to go as many woodland. Okay, I also want to say woodland mansions. So I used the after we went to the last one, and I was like, this was kind of fun, but like, I would love to go to more. Partly to get stuff like that. I'm like, there's like rare stuff, blah 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 blah. But I went to the seed map. Every woodland mansion is far away. Like every single one. You have a farm? Wait, you have a farm for what? Evokers?
Do you actually?
Dun dun dun. They tend to generate very far away from spawn, alas.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're so far away. Every single one is far away.
Hollow Edition says Totem of Undying will see from the void. Oh, I'm not saying it will.
Oh, for
But
totems.
like,
These are the
just in general,
the
not
totems
dying.
of undying. The ones to keep decaf alive. You can farm those? I know we can farm. Huh.
I guess we have
How?
a new thing to do next week.
Oh. Is it at the Woodland Mansion? Elena has an immortality machine. Yeah. Right.
Yeah. Pretty sick.
I made it near my castle. What?
Elena has just been like hoarding all the secrets.
What?
A spare elytra, an immortality machine, a second iron farm.
Totem of Undying Farm. Typically a raid farm that exploits the game mechanics to infinitely spawn illagers, including evokers, which drop totems by forcing them into a kill chain. The main alternative is locating rare woodland mansions, which is how we've done it. Find a village. Acquire the bad omen by killing a villager. Enter the village to trigger a raid. Build a specialized trap/collection system to automatically kill illagers, including evokers from wave 5 plus, and collect. Oh my god.
It really is
actually
infinite.
Can. You actually can if you do the thing that I have wanted to do for a while.
Which is village raid?
For a while I've wanted to take a bad omen to a village and save them, so they'll be super grateful to me.
I just wanted to like
But I
bring
wasn't
disaster to their
convinced
door.
I wasn't convinced I could survive. I wasn't convinced I'd save them, so I haven't done it, but I really want to.
We can do that next
I've
week.
wanted
Yeah.
to for a while.
Or you can do it today if you really want to do it.
It's called a raid farm, get lots of loot. Amazing. I can't do it today because I have to write my
You have to write. Okay. Next week then.
I only logged into Minecraft to save you.
Thank you.
To save your stuff.
Oh, you weren't even planning to play Minecraft today. You were just planning to do chat breaks again, weren't you?
Well, I wasn't planning. I mean, I might have ended up doing it, but I hadn't made up my mind to do it. I hadn't logged in. I hadn't really thought about it. Pro strat is bury the villagers underground so the enemies can't get them.
Oh, cool.
Wow. Bunker time. I had to spend time fixing my ominous potion farm yesterday. It wasn't working properly. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that's what Holiday meant by you could farm them from village raids. And apparently Lena has made a farmable, perpetually raided village.
Elena is so advanced. Elena is on another level, on a level I have not. You need another trident? Oh, I've got tridents. Wait, what kind? Oh, wait, or just like plain old trident. Wait, do you need like a good trident? I have tridents. I have tridents that I enchanted for people to use, but I also actually have a decent amount of just like spare. Impaling is all it needs. I can take care of that for you. No problem. You don't want mending or unbreaking or anything. You just need impaling because it's for a farm and breaking doesn't matter. Presumably.
Lena says it's for the farm. Yep.
All right, hold on. Let's see if I have. I might have impaling, and if I do, I'll just make it right now.
I'm gonna go ahead and put you in picture here. I put you in the corner.
Or wait, is that a new? No, impaling. Impaling doesn't matter. Is it? I have impaling 4. Is that the highest level, or is there a 5? I have an impaling 4. Let's see if there's. I have another impaling 4 if I need to combine them to make an impaling 5, if there is an impaling 5.
Okay, so talking about productivity while MJ is doing some Minecraft for fun this time and not just to help me. Um, advice or thoughts, folks. I'm currently editing my ritual roll for Robuska we did yesterday. Um, but I have a little bit of a thing here. So, the short itself is 3 minutes long right now, and it has the full context of like losing 50-50 to Catania and then immediately rolling Robuska right after. Would you guys prefer the short to just be the song and Robuska coming out? Or would you like the context to be in the short? What do you think?
So there is an impaling 5. I can make one, I think.
Is just the song more appealing with cuts in between? Or should I just keep the whole thing wholesale? Hollow Edition says context is cool. I agree. Context is cool.
It has Unbreaking 1 on it just by accident because the book had both. So
accidentally,
one of the book I broke that I used just happened to have Unbreaking 1 on it, so it's not very Unbreaking, but happened to have Unbreaking 1, and so it's got that as a tiny bonus.
It's not giving Unbreaking, you know.
So after all this, I actually do have to take a break according to my innards, and
Go.
then I'll be back. And I'm
I
gonna start
imagine
to
your
write,
stomach has some
and we're really
stress
gonna.
conditions.
I have a little bit of stress. Yeah, I'll be right back.
See you soon. Okay. While MJ's gone, I'm just gonna go ahead and review this. Oh, and then my ad started. As I said that, my ad starts playing. An excursion for next week. Indeed, Elena. We'll go check out your melancholy and the infinite sadness farm, and then we'll help MJ terrorize a village, and then quote unquote save them from the problem we created. I have ominous 5 potions, and I'm sure Elena and MJ has a few too. If Sunny can make it, then we are pretty much completely safe. If Sunny cannot make it, then we'll probably be fine. Yeah. One of us might die, but it's probably gonna be me, so it's okay. Sunny says, Minecraft about exploiting the locals. Probably. Alright, so per your advice, everyone, I'll go ahead and keep the full context in. So the short will be like a fully 3 minutes long. So we're gonna go ahead and let that be the case. Waiting for my ads to end, sorry. Been doing productive things the whole day, outside of, dying in Minecraft. We were able to edit 3 videos so far. So now we're on video number 4. Though, technically speaking, one of those videos is this short. So, not a full, like, big project, but still something I feel I can be proud of. Minecraft is just an allegory for capitalism and industrialization. and the horrors it wreaks upon the natural environment. Or it's a fun game to play with your friends and do silly creative things. Porque los dos. If you don't think about the lore implications, it's just a grand old time, you know? We'll have a gay old time. Okay, my ads are finally over. I'm gonna go ahead and review the ritual roll for Buska we did yesterday. With context! Deep in the forest, the castle stands tall, where you will find the vampire's hall. Sharp fangs, pale face, there goes Nicola, and of course his young and brave sister Rubuska. Did the spin animation get shorter? Oh cool, they just let you summon again. Yeah, notice there's no back button for summoning anymore. Eyes red as blood, a shadow in the night. She wakes the dead, returning them to life. Eyes red as blood, a shadow in the night. Darkness and demons bring her no fear or strife. Vampire, vampire, they feast on blood so they may live forever. Rubuska, Rubuska, she plays her cavil when the light is drowned. She raised up her loved ones from underground. Right, village, quote unquote. And you're like, yeah. Okay. I was like, no way is this early.
Yes, it's a
Yeah, 20 rolls in is too early for me.
wonderful- So comfortable and spacious too. It could save many lives.
Alright, we still got one more verse and one more chorus to go. And then I have an alternate song to sing if Robuska doesn't come home to her own song. Eyes red as blood, a shadow in the night. Oh, it's already 6-star. Okay, well, in that case, I might as well sing the whole song. Because I think that's Robuska right there. Eyes red as blood, a shadow in the night. The dead were awakened, a joyful reunion. Eyes red as blood, a shadow in the night. Just as they used to, their soul stands ever on. Vampire, vampire, the brave, kind, and generous vampire Rubuska, Rubuska, Rubuska. She'll resurrect her home come the next full moon. She'll live forevermore and you'll see her soon, for she'll care for everyone under her great tune. Yeah. Also, I did I3 Robuska yesterday. I somehow had enough materials to R9 her, but she's still level 1. We have cookies. I have no Sharpodonty nor dust to spare at this time. Alright, so we'll go ahead and export that. Ritual roll for Robuska. The name of the song is Robuska the First. Holovision says that farming raids in terms of exploiting the locals, as the glitch Mojang fixed in 1.18 era. Just gotta not think too hard about the horror we inflict upon these NPCs. It's only a game. It's not like villagers or NPCs or AI will ever become self-aware. No. I do hope we get a version of the Star Trek future someday soon where resources become infinite. Well, near infinite.
I have returned.
Hello.
I've satisfied the innards, and they are allowing me to come back to work.
We're just going over the ritual roll. Keeping the whole context is a 3-minute long video.
I see. I see.
I think you were there because you were just like leaving. And you rolled Robuska, I think.
I feel like that's true.
Yeah. Tangerine was like, "Oh, you're rolling? Bye."
Oh my goodness. Oh, okay. How's everybody? It what a start to the day. Let's see. Is me like Brain. Okay, Brain, come back. Brain.
Mm-hmm.
Brain. Return to me, dear Brain. Dear Brain, be my friend.
Practice is over. You can now
chapter.
relax and think about things again.
I can't ever relax.
Right. Out of one crisis into another because you have a deadline.
There is no relax. There is no relax. Sometimes you spend 2 hours straight in a rhythm game level, and that is okay. And who is having swing rhythm's biggest hater now? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
I just love it when a rhythm game throws a 5-minute song at you.
All right, I'm gonna sip this coffee for a second. Sip this coffee, and so I worked all day after stream yesterday. I was hoping I was, working on a chapter that I was really hoping to finish, but of course I got in the middle of the chapter and realized there was something I needed to research, and so and there's still a placeholder in this chapter.
Mm-hmm.
There's a pair of brackets inside of which it says description of bakery because I just didn't have it in me to write going into this place and figuring out what it looked like and describing it and such. So I just skipped to the part where we start talking. And unfortunately, there's a lot of spots like that in this book so far. So even when I'm done with these chapters, and I do revisions fast, but some of the revisions are still going to be low-key drafting because there are placeholders that I left for stuff like that. Which is a little unfortunate. I'm a little I'm the lesson I'm learning from this is that I need to find a way not to get myself into this situation. I need to figure out how to resolve the issues that put me this late on my timeline. The main one of which was procrastinating on doing the outline that I needed to do to get approved for the draft, and it was because I hate writing outlines, and I was that was getting me stuck. I hate, and when I say hate, it's I have trouble writing them. It's difficult for me because of the way that I write. And because it's extremely difficult for me, I avoid it and I hate it. Our favorite bakery at 200 Street? I don't remember what it looked like inside. Ha ha. I remember.
Your favorite
that there was a favorite
200 at Baker Street?
We live so I have been setting a bunch of stuff. I've been setting a bunch of stuff in that neighborhood though, Mom J. I set a whole scene in my old apartment at Dongan Place. But we used to live Mom J and Dad and I and my sister all used to have apartments up in Inwood, which is the very tip of Manhattan, which is because it was a cheap. When we moved to New York, I don't know if this is true anymore. So this is in the 90s.
It's always been cheap to live in New York, no matter what time period you live in.
In the 90s in NYC, Inwood was one of those neighborhoods that was that like wasn't really gentrified, like it, but it also like it had been like mainly like a Orthodox Jewish neighborhood,
Mhm.
but then there was an influx of immigrants from the Dominican Republic who like kind of reshaped the neighborhood. So when we moved in there, that was a mix of that, of like those demographics.
Mhm.
Um, and you were able to get like a very spacious apartment, like way more than any like other places in Manhattan, at least. Like,
Ooh.
I think like if you went out to like Queens or someplace, but you could get like a big apartment for like a very reasonable rent.
Mhm.
And so when I was in college, my parents quit their jobs and moved to New York City because they always wanted to. When my sister and I were finally both in college, they like did that. So Nova, welcome in, first time chatter. Um, they'd always wanted to live in New York City, so they once we were both out of the house, they and on to our own futures. They downsized, um, and then worked at finding a place to live in the city, and they moved to New York City. Well, when I was, I want to say the summer before I was before I was a junior in college, or during my junior year. Maybe it was had to be during my junior year because that's when my sister started college. She's 2 years behind me. So during my junior year of college, they quit their jobs, moved to New York City, which was great for us because both my sister and I were planning to go into musical theater professionally, and
Right.
that's the place where you have to live to do that.
You're close
thing.
enough
So then my
in the
parents
area,
were gonna
yeah.
be there. They were like gonna be there right in the city, and it was great. We like when we left school and came to the city, like we could stay with them while we were looking for our own place to live and stuff, like
Mhm.
because they were right there. And at the time, they had some former students who were very close, friends to the family, who had found places up in Inwood because it was like no, but people hadn't caught on that the full public hadn't caught on that was a cheap place to live.
Not yet.
It's like on one hand, it's like far from a lot of the rest of Manhattan because it's like right on the tip of Manhattan, like before you go over a bridge that goes to the Bronx.
Right.
But it's right on like the A train line and the one train, like the A train and the 1-9, like both go like right there. And it's right by Fort Tryon Park. If you guys know, I have a bunch of the setting of Book 2 in Fort Tryon Park and the Cloisters, which is a museum, medieval museum that's up on the hill on the Cloisters. When I graduated from college, I went and I stayed with my parents there, but then they also helped get me an apartment in the same like apartment complex. And So I lived on the 6th floor in one part of the thing. They actually also lived on the 6th floor, and there was a certain time they lived in 2 different apartments in there. But the second one that they lived in, like we could like see each other's apartments like across the courtyard, like a little bit, like, from the window because we were facing like the courtyard of this thing. So it was a great place to live where you could get like a very like very decent place to live, for cheap. Eventually, I moved to Midtown just because it started to be when I was doing a lot of auditions, having to commute down to Midtown for for auditions like really early in the morning all the time, and not being able to come home easily was
Right.
rough.
Better for a commute.
So I eventually moved to Midtown where I lived in like tiny like holes in the wall that were like barely renovated like former Coldwater Flats and were like not nice like compared to where I lived.
I mean, really, you just need one room, right, for everything. You don't really need a bathroom.
Right.
A communal bathroom for the entire floor should be okay.
Right. Well, that's what those so the old Coldwater Flats are exactly that. They did have communal bathrooms on the floor. The quote unquote renovated buildings, they like would build a room like usually what was a closet, they would like in a random spot that was near the plumbing, they would just stick a toilet in there.
Right.
And then like one of the apartments I lived in, the bathtub was in the kitchen. 2 of the apartments I lived in had the bathtub and or shower in the kitchen, like you just walk in the front door of the apartment into the kitchen and there it is.
What a steal.
So like, and you know, you have to have roommates. Like you had to have roommates. Like I couldn't afford to live in any of these places by myself, not even the cheap ones. So like the like hilarity of making sure your roommate's not bringing someone back to the apartment like just at the time as you're stepping out of the shower in the kitchen right by the front door.
Right, you don't want to steal them away, right?
Is the whole thing. But yeah, those apartments up in Inwood, inconveniently located comparatively, but like they were so nice. But I've set a bunch of stuff up there in that neighborhood. My parents, if you guys need to know, this will tell you a lot of what you need to know about Mom J and my dad. So they moved into this neighborhood where like most of the shops were owned by people from the Dominican Republic, who mostly spoke only Spanish. And my parents made friends like at every store. Like they had their stores they went to, and they were like the people knew them when they came in because they've always been like so friendly. Like they just make friends with like the guy behind the counter and like the people working in the back, you know, like they just make friends with everybody in this whole neighborhood. With people, half the people don't even speak the same language as they do, but like they're
They know them by
buddies.
name and face.
Yeah. And that's Mom J and that's my dad, and they so they had, you know, they had their routines and their little places, and they're so cute. Like they they just go everywhere and are smiling and sweet to everyone. And everyone, when you're like that, people are like smiling and sweet back to you most of the time. So anyway,
Couldn't be
that's
me. Earphones in. Smile at them
oh,
when they talk to me.
I'm so
Otherwise,
antisocial. Also not me.
I'll be super kind to you if you talk to me directly, but otherwise, I'm just kind of like
Right,
that
same.
standoffish person in a hoodie, earphones in.
Yep. Same. Like I'm friendly, like I'm friendly to the person behind the counter, but I'm terrified of talking to them, honestly. So like I'm also awkward, and I'm not like I'm not chatting until that's the thing. Like Mom J will come, like they'll know everything about her life. You know what I mean? Like I'm not having a chat with the people. I was though I recently I went to my pharmacy. So I go to where my doctor's office is. There's like a little pharmacy, like a little like small pharmacy that's like right inside. It's a little inconvenient compared to like the CVS or something because it's only open like for the hours that the place is open. So it's not open on the weekends. It's open
Right.
like till 5 p.m. You know, like it's CVS, like you can go there anytime pretty much and get your prescription or whatever.
Get your fix.
Yeah. And I have a lot of prescriptions, and Mr. GSC has a lot of prescriptions, so we always are having to pick up prescriptions. He still has his at the CVS because he is not willing to deal with the reduced hours and stuff.
No delivery
And
window?
slightly they mostly don't deliver. Well, actually, my pharmacy would, or they deliver for a price.
Right, there
and
you
you have
go.
to be home. My pharmacy like offered. They were like one time. All right. Anyway, wait. I have to back up to make this make sense. So anyway, they have a little pharmacy there. But what I like about it, despite the limited hours and stuff like that, is like it. When I first started going there was just the pharmacist, like this one guy who ran the whole thing. And he was like, they're thinking about getting me an assistant, and they eventually did. So now it's just this one guy and this like young woman who works there, who looks like maybe like 20 years old, if. So the two of them run the whole thing. Like if you go there or you call, like you're going to be talking to one of the two of them. They're super nice, like all the time. Like the people at CVS, when you talk to them, they act like they hate their jobs. And they probably do. It's probably a terrible place to work. But they're like they have the dour persona of someone who hates their job.
Yep.
And these two are like so nice, but I the other day, usually there's never a line, like you just walk right up to the window. But recently I went there and there was somebody in front of me, and it was a woman who had to have like assistance to walk and stuff. So like she got her stuff, and then it took her a little while to get away from the window because like she had like someone there helping her, and she had like her like devices and stuff like helping her. So like
Mhm.
it just like took her a little longer. And so then but by the time I got up to the window, the young assistant who works there already had my prescription right there. Like she recognized me and had my prescription ready. And I was like, "Oh." Like she must have seen me standing there waiting.
Mhm.
And like while in the couple of like the minute or so that it took for the other person to be able to leave the counter, she like went and got my prescription and had it ready, and I was so touched. I felt like so like the person at my pharmacy recognized me. I felt for a moment like Mom J at at the Big Y when she would go there, and the guy behind the sushi counter recognizes her every time,
It's nice
like,
to be seen.
and wonders why it's been so long since she's been there, you know, or like for a moment I felt like Mom J, like I, even though I am not that, and I am very um reluctant to talk to people. uh so the people at my pharmacy remember me, but I try to be nice there, and I extra try to be nice. I mean, I've always been nice, but I try to be extra nice to everyone at the doctor's office and the pharmacy because, like, um, not only do they deserve to be treated nicely, and I want to be treated nicely as well,
Mhm.
but now, like, my primary care provider was like, I'm telling everybody about your book. We're gonna have a book club. I already ordered it. Like,
Oh dang.
I'm gonna be like author MJ Beezy there.
Yep.
And like I don't want to find out later that like there's stories online about, well, I can't say anything, but I
They would just be Mix Beezy.
I know this person from,
Here's your
and
prescription drugs for
they're
writing.
right, well, there's that. But like I didn't want to just like, you know, like I didn't want to have a reputation for being like a mean person IRL and then go online, and because people will talk. But also, I mean, that's not the main reason to be nice to people, but like it's something to remember if you think that you can be mean to people. If you're a remotely public figure, if you think you can be mean to people IRL and no one's gonna find out, you're wrong. They are gonna. They're
You know,
gonna talk
Weird
about it.
Al, I met him once and he knocked the ice cream cone out of my hand and he said, "No one will ever believe you."
I actually don't believe it if it's Weird Al. But
Exactly.
But like, you know, you hear things all the time, like nightmare stories about like celebrities being like really. And obviously, I'm not a celebrity, but like even just like in the small world that publishing is, like people will talk if you're like a jerk.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a whisper network. There's words getting around if you're
There's
not
a
a nice
reason we call
person.
her Dame Judi Dench.
There's a reason why I have so like I'm not the only person with so many Faye Dunaway stories from being on tour with her. Uh, lady's got a reputation, and it's not just me.
Mm-hmm.
And it preceded us to every venue we went to too. Like they were expecting it. They were telling the stories ahead of time. Okay. I'm procrastinating because I'm not sure what to do next in the scene, and that is not a good reason to procrastinate.
Mm-hmm.
It is going to be time for a writing sprint. If anybody else has work to do of any kind, feel free to join me. I'm going to put on my playlist that I'm sure everyone is sick of. Won't you guys be glad when I'm done writing this book for a little while and move on to something else and get a different
Right.
playlist for a
Do a
while?
different playlist for a little bit.
Yeah, a different playlist for a while. Like obviously I'll bring this back when I'm doing revisions, but I should not have had that second coffee yesterday. Twangerine says, "Oh no, oh my God, did you not sleep? Were you wired all night? Twangerine, are you okay?" Um. Anyway, start my playlist.
Yeah.
I
I
will
just
be
been
glad
working on
when
the
it's time to roll out a new one too.
yeah.
For a while. You've been working on.
I've been working on being productive here in my videos. I edited 4 videos so far.
While
Lady
I was
Rights did
chatting
give
about
me
Inwood.
yeah. Uh, Lady Rights I was getting permission to edit the podcast episode if I'm having trouble on stream.
Mm.
I'm not gonna do that today specifically because I feel like I want to have a little bit more to show for it if I'm gonna start editing the podcast on stream.
You editing podcasts on stream might prompt me to actually send you the photos and things that I need to send you.
Yeah, because I
first
would be
one.
doing it live, and you'd be like, "Hey, hang on."
Hey, oh wait a minute, I got something.
And then you give me like a whole 10-minute story about the context
Yeah,
of that
probably.
photo, which would actually add to it.
To the podcast.
Yeah. Like I would clip that as a short, for sure.
There will be a 10-minute story. Why is there always a 10-minute story? Why am I like this?
ADHD.
I know why I'm like this.
ADHD.
I know why I'm like this, but you guys are very kind to me.
What do you call this? The things that I've been working on is the videos, and then just yesterday, I actually forgot to mention this, but we made a directory for our voice acting. So that people, if they want to like watch specific side stories or anecdotes, instead of going through the entire playlist or trying to search it up on YouTube's algorithm, which tends to not put my results at the top, which is fine. You know, it's not really a huge thing. But for the folks who are looking for specific side stories, anecdotes, there's a Google form like directory that I made with like what specific character is featured in that, as well as a link to the playlist where you can watch the full voice acted side story and anecdote. At first, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna add a bunch of these rows and columns, and then after a while, I was like, you know what? This is already a lot. I was gonna put like a full cast list and everything, and I'm like, you know, actually, maybe that's not really necessary. So right now, it is just the side stories, the anecdotes, VODs from my like co-streamers, and then the music videos that we released, which we now have 3 of. We have the Numbers EP, and then the collab with Asta Reeling and Elijah, which was Gravity. And then we have the completely out of left field overnight sensation that was Secret Tunnel. I'm still a little bit annoyed that did better than Numbers.
You just never know what's gonna hit, you know?
Yeah. I'm a
I think
little
a lot of
bit
times it
annoyed.
is shorts though. All right, I'm going in. Wish me luck, friends.
All right, enjoy productivity.
Thank you.
So chat, right now I'm taking a productivity break to play some Minecraft for fun. Hence why I see Minecraft on stream. Politician says that you can actually earn emeralds for 30 sticks. The glitch you mentioned allowed you to exchange 2 sticks for an emerald infinitely. Ah. Oh, I'm not really looking to exploit any glitches. Politician says also that the notes they took are incomplete for the assignment that they're doing for their own productivity. And so be back in an hour. Alright, good luck with your assignments. Suo here on Twitch is a little bit confused. Maybe doesn't really know what's going on here. So, Suo, if you're still here, basically MJ is an author here on Twitch and is writing their book. That is what they're working on right now. So when MJ was going on that story about CVS and New York and the settings, all of it was relevant to the settings of MJ's book here. It's going to be out next year. You can go ahead and pre-order on those links over there if you would like to check it out. Best summary I can give to you is the title of the book, which is I Was a Teenage Death God.
Yes.
I think that tells you everything you need to know, right? It's a young adult novel about a teenage death god.
Remind me when I'm done with my sprint that I want to discuss one detail of the Publishers Weekly review that I feel like also says a lot without exactly saying it.
You got it. Alright. That's enough for the Minecraft break. Back to editing again. So we're gonna go ahead and upload the ritual roll. I kept debating with myself I wanted to upload it tomorrow, but I just really want to show it off already. So today I uploaded 2 full videos and 3 shorts. So we're a little bit overproductive today. Just a little bit. I could maybe take one of these days during the week off of uploading anything if since I did upload 5 videos today. When she's here, the New Year's here. Funny enough, this is only my second time doing a ritual roll of using or singing rather a reverse 1999 song. The only other one I've done was Regulus, of course. You gotta sing Regulus to roll for Regulus. Still can't believe you got her early, guys. I had a whole plan and everything for a backup song. Since since she's Robuska the first, I was going to sing a Sophia the first song. Which would have been
Amazing.
a really funny video
Amazing.
too.
What am I? Working through my magic system, I'm having to add some stuff to it. Not because of the stuff we talked about yesterday, but actually, now that I'm breaking down some details about like this happened because of this, I have to figure out how to. I feel like I know why. Like what the explanation is going to be, but I have to figure out how to explain it and how people would have figured it out. Like I'm just like talking out loud, like thinking out loud for myself. So you guys don't worry, you don't have to like have answers about a thing you don't know.
I know
but
the drill.
I have like, so if these like people would have to, in this scenario, like people would have to have experimented with something to discover like basically a way to exploit a system. So I have that's the part that I have to figure out how and why they made this discovery.
Then it says, I hate how the raid farm isn't 100% safe. Just had a whole group spawn outside the trap and had to chase them down. I'm just imagining Elena chasing them with a hatchet. Get back in your cage! Or in this case, you've escaped.
You just have to like expand the size of the trap somehow, or like put like build a wall around the area, or something. I don't know.
I guess expanding the trap would require more transportation system for what they drop, is the thing.
Well, I was just thinking to make it safe, not necessarily getting more.
But it says can't really.
Being able to like getting out in the world, huge wall around the entire village, so that the mobs can't get out at the very least.
At the very least.
Or something. Oh, they shouldn't be able to spawn where they're spawning. Oh. Are they already always spawning in the same spot? Like, can you just like put something there so they're unable to spawn?
Yeah, like the Elder Guardian pillars.
Yeah. Like there might be. I don't know if you've already looked into this, Selena, but there might be when I think about how it was the Bedrock people who figured out how to exploit the 12 or the 25 specific pillars around because it was only in Bedrock where the Guardians spawned in these really specific 25 spots. So if you built like pillars right there, they couldn't spawn. So just in case there's like some kind of exploit like that in Bedrock, I don't know whether they spawn in a specific spot that you can. I'm trying to figure out how to exploit a magic system right now in my book. Let's see. There are people that do this now.
It is quite amazing, Elena. That is true. People are very determined to find cool stuff.
There we go. The war, Willow.
Countryside, Rowan. A lone figure hurries down a deserted country path. Her cloak clings tightly to her, twigs and leaves clinging to her back. Nature makes the best camouflage. It's helped her escape the gendarmes more than once.
Thank God.
2 years have passed. 2 years passed. And yet... 2 years passed. And it yet stands. 2 years passed. 2 years... 2 years have passed. 2 years passed. And yet... 2 years passed. And it yet stands as it once did. Thank you, God.
Days and nights of sleepless travel have brought Marianne back to her hometown in record time.
And it yet stands as it once did. Thank you, God. 2 2 years passed, and it yet stands as it once did. Thank you, God.
Days and nights of sleepless travel have brought Marianne back to her hometown in record time. She stops at the gate, hesitant.
Dust on the handle and the steps. None have passed in or out for quite some time.
What is happening?
What happened here?
Ah, there we go.
Boy! Our boy! Let's go!
You did show up.
Yay! I'm so happy.
I moved them out.
Marianne spins and raises her gun, aiming squarely at the figure's chest.
Cousin.
We have been apart too long, cousin. Grown to distance. For my voice doth no longer echo true in thy ear.
What is happening?
Ladislas? Why are you here? You were stationed at the front, were you not?
Our kin are safe. They now reside in a secure place. I heard tell of the mutiny and of thy execution. I had believed I would never lay eyes on thee again.
I deserted.
Marianne avoids his gaze.
Gargoyles truly have no place amidst the many misfortunes cast down from God.
His answer surprises her. She studies this cousin she hasn't seen in so long. Like all its soldiers, this war has weathered him. But something strange, something almost obsessive, lingers beneath the surface.
Wait.
Why you speak such words, cousin? Where do you plan to go? How did you know I was here?
Ladislas keeps walking.
I too am a gargoyle. It took little effort to locate thee. Come. Thou dost desire to see her, eh?
You mean to say...
Verily. Our dear cousin, Agnes.
In a brief silence, both heads turn toward Agnes's home.
Agnes.
Agnes yet tarries here? Why does she not flee with the others? Is she hurt?
It is true. She spake not of it to thee.
Ladislas turns to scrutinize Marianne, a hint of irony behind his eyes.
She spake of offering aid to those displaced by the war.
Yea, the most saintly among us. Generous, kind, compassionate to strangers and kin alike. But those whom she aided were not here, but in our lands. She did receive one pleading letter from a distant branch, and travelled here forthwith. A small fortune in her pockets. She did receive one pleading letter from a distant branch, and travelled here forthwith. Travelled there forthwith. Travelled here forthwith. from a distant branch and traveled. He did receive one fleeting letter from a distant branch and from a distant branch. And traveled here forthwith. Distant branch and traveled there forthwith, a small fortune in her pockets, to that place soon to be enthralled.
Timer is up, I see. Ho ho
Yeah.
ho.
She wished.
All right, I think I've worked through my. Oh wait, I didn't mean to stop the playlist. I meant to. Oh, I don't know what I'm doing. There was something I wanted to say. Oh, the publisher's weekly review. Hold on a second. Okay, so it's a good review. I'll paste it here for anyone who wants to see. But the part I want to bring up, because I feel like, it says a lot of things without exactly saying them, in some ways. So we have, a teen born with lethal power struggles to live a fulfilling life, and debut author BZ's action-packed romantic dramedy. That is first time anyone's called it a dramedy or a romantic dramedy. Blah blah blah. It tells a bunch about the plot here, but then okay. No. I can't tell how the writer of the review actually feels about the romance, except describing it as titillating.
That's a good thing.
Titillating romantic tension between Charlie and Ravi further complicates the group's perilous journey. But here's the part. Charlie's first-person narration highlights the protagonist's emotionally vulnerable and intense persona. It's the intense persona I want to focus on here.
Okay.
I feel like it's the way of this reviewer saying, this protagonist has a very strong personality, and when you're seeing everything from their first person POV, you're gonna love them or hate them. It's the intense persona that I was like, protagonist emotionally vulnerable and intense persona. It doesn't say in the review there's anything negative about that, but as I read it, I'm like, oh. And then it says, while motifs of seeking and accepting support freely given imbue this supernatural adventure with tenderness. That's very nice. That's very nice. It's a wholly positive review, not a star review, which I know I brought up before, but a wholly positive review. Not a single bad thing is said. Only good things are said. But that one, as I look more into some of the sentences, I'm like, okay, what are they actually saying there? The emotionally vulnerable and intense persona. I was asked by the marketing and publicity team when we had our call, because they knew that I had mentioned being neurodivergent and having ADHD. I usually don't describe, even though I'm positive that I have ADHD. I have really no doubt that I have autism and other than ADHD. But because I have never been assessed for that, I don't usually say that in a professional capacity. Whereas ADHD, I was assessed for and do in fact have, like for like according to medical doctors.
Right.
So I feel confident saying, you know, publicly in a professional setting that I have ADHD. Whereas, and self-diagnosis is totally legit, by the way. It's just that some people, especially with like even like autism organizations say that self-diagnosis is pretty legit right now. Like that you most people are right. And that also many doctors don't know how to assess properly for it. But anyway, I was asked, like, was there like neurodivergent representation in the book? And I said, well, I didn't deliberately write Charlie as having this is the Publishers Week. This is the trade review. It's the only trade review that I've ever gotten. There have been a couple of reader reviews on NetGalley. And one of the NetGalley people cross-posted to Goodreads, and one of them cross-posted to Storygraph.
You understand, MJ, why Twan was just concerned that, having read 2 reviews, you might have gone the rabbit hole of reading a third and a fourth.
Those were the reader reviews. The trade reviews, my publisher sends me with pull quotes.
Okay,
so
okay.
I'm supposed to look at those. Yeah, the trade reviews are because those are the professional reviews that you use to advertise your book. So this review, my publisher sent me with a pull quote to use for our own publicity. So this is the Publishers Weekly review, and anyway, going back, my publicity team had asked me, like, did you write, like, is there when they're looking at how they how to describe the book, like, does it have like ADHD rep, like, is it? And I said I didn't deliberately write Charlie neurodivergent, but because I did write Charlie as a lot me, I think they are they accidentally are.
Oops.
I wouldn't personally describe it as being official ADHD rep, but the more I write this book, the more I'm like, oh yeah, wow.
It's
okay.
it's oops all neuroses.
Like the way that Charlie has difficulties with impulse control. The way like so much of the plot ends up being driven by Charlie's lack of ability to just shut up when they should. And then and like not do things that they in the moment
maybe should.
They do the things that they shouldn't do. They say the things that they shouldn't say.
Right.
While being otherwise totally awkward and avoiding people and like
Doesn't really sound like anyone we know, honestly. It sounds like a complete stranger that none of us can relate to.
Right. I'm like, oh wait, I did really, really, really write a neurodivergent protagonist. I just didn't do it on purpose. It just happened because I was writing a protagonist. I was being very self-indulgent when I wrote this protagonist. And because this was the second book that I ever wrote. The first one I also was drawing. The first one was kind of that I hope will see the light of day in some form eventually. The first one was kind of my non-binary manifesto in so many ways, in terms of even though it's a fantasy story and it doesn't it is the closest I probably will ever come to describing what figuring out I was non-binary felt like to me. Like what the process felt like, but through this fantasy way of exploring it.
Right.
The story, who knows if I'll ever get that. I'll just tell you guys at least a little. So there's it's got dual protagonists, and they're in living in different worlds, but they have this dream connection, and they like so they can dream each other. They dream about each other's lives like as though they were each other.
Mhm.
And one like and they are one is a girl and one is a boy, and it is
Ah.
only towards the end of the story that you find out that that it's just one person the entire time. That the entire dream persona was invented in and through this very complicated magic system. But that it like it's got, it's a like an exciting action adventure, very much like similar to this one in some ways, in just that it's like very like an action-packed contemporary fantasy, though it also does have right, this Kai Dream book, kind of, yeah. But yeah, that and the moment when the protagonist realizes that in order to deal with the feelings that they were having, they invented a whole other person to be like the part of themselves that they were like deeply repressing. It was
So it is a coming out book.
like yeah, right, it was the coming out book, like in a way, like it was the closest I could come to describing what it felt like through this thing for me. And because of that, it's like still like such a beloved book to me. Like it's probably, what writers describe as, the book of their heart. It's probably the book of my heart, which is why I hope I will be able to have it see the light of day. And the thing I don't know whether I have to do, the original version is dual protagonist all along because I want the reader to not realize the truth of it. So I want both of them to have really distinct personalities and feel like I don't want people to guess the quote unquote twist that is just really the realization of the truth.
Right.
And I do love that book so much, but there are a lot of people who don't like dual protagonist, and it does take a lot of work to do like world building in two completely separate universes at the same time. I don't know. I have to figure out whether I can ever like get that. I think in some ways, like I'm trying to rewrite it as adult, like that's the plan. Instead of YA, where there's more of a market for stories that feel sci-fi to editors. Michael, welcome in.
Hi, Michael.
Because apparently sci-fi is a really tough sell in the YA market at this time. But I don't know whether I'm gonna get pushback on the way that I want to tell the story, and I was playing around with a way where there is like a main protagonist. Oh, we'll see.
John says Makoto Shinkai.
Something the plot synopsis feels very Makoto Shinkai for some reason. No, it does. What's very funny is that it was after I wrote the whole book that that movie came out. What's that Shinkai movie?
Makoto Shinkai, the movie.
Your Name. It was after that, after I already had written the book and was querying it, that Your Name came out. I did start actually comping it to Your Name. Yeah. Even though it is still very different from Your Name, but like because the premise does have some things in common, in terms of like the two people in different worlds. That Place Promised in Our Early Days obviously predates my book, but I didn't watch it until after I'd written this book, I don't think. But it's funny. I do think there's like, in retrospect, I think there's a reason why I love Shinkai so much. I think I do, because you're right. I think I wrote a whole book with Shinkai vibes without knowing they were Shinkai vibes. Do seem to be an underlying theme, yeah, for sure. And there's a reason why I love Makoto Shinkai more than like some other famous animators.
Mm-hmm.
Because I think we got the same vibes. Who knew? Unfortunately, the popularity of Your Name did not help me get an agent with that book. But I am looking forward to, with my current agent, rewriting that book and putting it out in the world in some form, hopefully.
Just gotta get past this next book first.
Yeah, I had to get it. It's on the back burner. It's obviously on the back burner. There's a bunch of things on the back burner because of contracts, and that's always the way. That's always the way things go. But I will get back to that eventually, and I also will get back to... I have a feeling I'm going to end up, before I get to go to any of my real back burner projects, hopefully, if I'm lucky, excuse me, I'll have to be working on like an outline for a book 2 for the next book that I'm going to try to sell, which that book is like pretty much already... It's like already written, but like if I want it to be a duology, at least, which I do, I will have to... I know I'll have to do what I did for this one, and I'll have to actually figure out what the story's going to be, which isn't how I would do it if it came to me, if it was up to me, but...
Hang in there,
I'm talking
Recoleta.
about the first book that didn't launch, the book 3. Yeah, the first book that didn't, the one that didn't get me an agent, that I at least for now, shelved.
MJ's first draft book, book 3, coming out after part 2.
Yeah. I actually still love that book, and there are people, like, I remember, I know Phoenix hasn't been in here for a long time, but Fifi, you guys remember them, right? They haven't been in chat in a long time, but former mod, Phoenix has read all my books, and that one's their favorite. Their favorite is the one that didn't get me an agent. And I think like there's reasons why it would be. I think it's got stylistically there are similarities, but it is in third person. It's the only book I've written in third person. I switched to first person for this book. When I didn't get an agent with the first one, because like first person was popular, and I didn't think I was going to like writing in first person, but I found out I actually did. So actually all the stuff I've written since has been in first person, but I probably will once again return to third person for that original book if I get to rewrite it. Long Walk was Stephen King's first and didn't debut till he released it as a book. Yeah, right. It could happen. It could happen. I have hopes. I have hopes for that book one day because I still love it so much, and I'm heartened that people like, because I'm sure I'm a better writer now than when I wrote that. Like, one hopes that one gets better with every book, right? Which is why I think the next book that I want to sell is better than the one that's coming out. Like, you hope that you get better all the time. So I'm sure that I'm a better writer than I was when I wrote that book, but there are certain sequences in it that still feel so just like magical to me, that like there are moments when you feel, most of the time writers, and I think this is the same for most artists, it's like a lot of the time you can't decide whether you love or hate your work, and sometimes you'll go back and read things and love them, and sometimes you go back and read things and think, what,
What was 20-year-old me thinking?
Yeah, exactly. But there are certain passages in that first book that to me, when I go back and read them, I think they're some of the most beautiful things I've ever written. Like, I look back at them and this feels magic to me. And it still does. So like, I feel like there are really good parts of that book that I would want to carry forward and not lose. The first one was all ego, piss and vinegar and magic and pure and raw. Now you can polish and detail it. Yes. Though it's funny because like I feel like this like it's partly the POV switch. The as Publishers Weekly put it, the vulnerable and intense persona. It's partly
You're really
it's
focusing
partly
on that.
It's well, because I feel like it like so I my writing style is what editors and agents would refer to as very voicey. Like
Mm-hmm.
it's a very strong voice with a very strong personality to it. There is no like I didn't get a starred review though, Michael. It's a really good review, but it didn't get a star. But yes, I'll send you the link. I know I'm hyperfixating on the lack of star, but it's because they didn't say anything negative that I'm like, but why not? So why not star then? I read the other unstarred reviews and there's something negative said to explain, but this one has no negative said, unless it's the vulnerable and intense persona that they actually don't like, or the romantic tension that they actually don't like. Oh, your roomie subscribes. You have a physical copy. Ah, yeah, it's in Publishers Weekly. I don't know if it's in the print. I don't know if the print comes out before the or after the online version, like where the things show up in one place before another or whatever.
Mhm.
In any case, partly because the first person POV being so voicey and because of that, you see the full mess that is like you experience Charlie as a full mess, like total like unfiltered mess because you're in there. You're in directly in the brain. It is a very very uh voicey first person. It feels more raw and ego and piss and vinegar to me than the first book does because of that. Because Charlie is all raw and ego and disaster brain.
Sorry, MJ, I
Like
hate
I
to do
just let my
this.
full disaster brain out.
Talking about disaster brain. I hate to do this. Did you set a timer for your break?
Yes, I did not.
Okay.
I'm sure it's over.
Yeah.
I'm sure if I had set one, it would be over, and I got to get back. But anyway, yeah. To me, this feels more raw, but that's just because I think of the POV. I'm sure in terms of like writing, the first one is more of that, and certainly, um, like this one feels more self-indulgent because of that. But the first one probably is more self-indulgent.
Well, a positive review is positive review. Take what you can get, I suppose.
No, it's a really good review. I genuinely cannot complain, and I only though my I
Hang
am
up? Nitpick? What's the word?
uh
Hope?
hung up on because I have such limited data so far, I'm a little too hung up on the data that I have and
There it
overanalyzing
is.
it.
Yep.
That's what it is.
The numbers! The numbers don't go up! How can I know if I'm doing well if the numbers don't go up? The chart says...
Meanwhile, there's hardly any like data in the chart, right? There's like 2 NetGalley reviews and Publishers Weekly, and that's all we have. That's all we have, friends. And MJ is trying to take this very limited amount of data and use it to somehow analyze it and use it to somehow predict the entire success of the book, like the entire future of the book. This is a foolish thing that my brain is trying to do on me.
We can't even predict, like, what horses win which races. Let alone what actually enters the zeitgeist of culture.
The rawest one will be the one where MJ has to write a cooking scene. There is a cooking scene. Wait. Ghost Trick 3 Charlie forced to cook or else Lou will murder 50% of the world. I just hire Flourish.
Yeah.
To predict this. That literally is Flourish's like expertise. Like Flourish has math degrees specifically in statistics and probability. Hire Flourish. There is a cooking scene in Dido Book. And the way I get out of having to do the cooking is it's also deep in the middle of the love spell.
Wow.
And they get distracted by the love spell while trying to cook.
Really?
Yeah.
They're too busy like keeping their hands off each other to notice what they're actually holding in their hands.
It's like such a...
Oh my goodness.
That book, it's a really disturbing scene because of like in the in retrospect. During the scene, it maybe doesn't feel disturbing, but it definitely is disturbing immediately afterwards. Because everything goes to hell because it's Dido and Aeneas.
Mm-hmm.
And the gods are terrible people.
Yeah.
Yeah. Actually, isn't the house good at predicting which horse wins on average? Otherwise, they are.
On
but it's
average, well,
hard
not every
for an
time.
author. It's hard for an author to figure out. I'm sure they don't tell us the truth about which one. Like, there are little things we can go by. There are little things we can look at and shouldn't. Like how many copies on Edelweiss it says are being originally printed in the first printing. Like a higher number indicates that the publisher has confidence that they will sell a higher number. And things like that. But they definitely don't let you know if yours is one of the books that they think legally access, yeah. And I feel like it's a bad idea to know those things. I feel like going into publication, the last thing you really need as an author is to be second guessing whether or not your publisher actually believes your book will sell.
No. I always have a litmus test whenever someone compliments me to make sure that they're not lying. That seems like a very healthy way to live, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Overanalyzing, because people neurodivergent people don't analyze every interaction they have enough already. We probably should do it more. They bought your book, didn't they? Yes. They bought my book. They have spent money and resources developing and printing and marketing my book and are continuing to do so. Though you would be surprised. There's a data point, right? That's a data point. So they thought it'd sell enough, right? And I secretly did look at the Edelweiss numbers. I don't know if I should tell you guys what I found.
Gosh dang it, MJ. You were
Everyone
just
said, "Don't
talking
look at the
about not looking at it, and you
Everyone
looked at
said-
it.
Yeah, no, I looked at them way a long time ago. Everybody said don't look at them, and I looked at them.
Oh man.
I'm gonna put something in the chat without saying it out loud. Hold on. And then I'm gonna go back to writing. So, in the season that my book comes out, all the books were announced or like to have a certain number of prints except 2. I was one of the ones in the 2. Most of the books say this. The 2 say this. I did go back and look at historical data for other books. There was one book in the last year where it said this, and that did become a bestseller. However, one of these books also became a bestseller, not as much of one, but one. So I was in this group. And there was only one other one in my season in that group. That does express confidence.
Elena had to leave because
But
they're fed up with you.
yeah, I mean fair.
No, I'm kidding. I have no idea why Elena left.
But I don't know if it was a good idea to look at that. How many are in my group?
You
Okay,
think?
and just to be clear, this number was not in my group. It was in like earlier. In my group, it has no. There are. So this is like winter 2026. One moment, please.
Mm-hmm.
I probably shouldn't have looked though. Like it's probably a bad idea still to look for like I shouldn't have looked. Even though I didn't get bad news. But I see now how devastating it could be to look, and think of how devastating it would be to look at that and then your book actually doesn't do that well.
Mm-hmm.
Because publishers, they can't be sure either, really. There are 1, 2, 3, 4.
And in your
5,
case, MJ,
6, 7. There are 7 releases from my imprint in winter 2026, which is January, February, March, April.
in your case, MJ, you kind of want your book to do well, but not too well that it gets banned from libraries.
I mean, it's probably going to get banned from libraries regardless.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
So let's just have it do well.
Let's just have it do well.
Someone needs to wake up Mr. GC to physically restrain MJ. Yeah, no, that... Yeah. Wonderful numbers, not enough to... Yeah, no. You're right. But it probably wasn't a good idea to look. Like, it tells me that, yes, they do have confidence that during my season, it's going to be one of the one of the titles they hope will lead sales in that season. And the other one that was in that category was was a second book, not a sequel, but a second book from an author they published previously whose book did well.
Mm-hmm.
Not free publicity, get that ban. The bans are bad. Bans are bad. People want to say it's like good publicity, but all it means is that like kids you wrote your book for in certain places won't have access to your book.
Mm-hmm.
And it does bring down sales. Damn good showing if you ask me. Yeah, but now it has to live up to that though. What if
here's the spiral.
What if Michael what if they had all this confidence in the book and the Publishers Weekly didn't give it a starred review and now they're like, oh,
okay, well,
we miscalculated.
We
Gotta
can't
dial it
put
back.
this genie back in the bottle. So all I can say is, MJ, don't think about it too much.
Yeah, I'm trying not to.
You really shouldn't have looked, but since you did, just
I did, but I
don't,
did. So.
Don't think about it.
I shouldn't have looked, but I did, and I shouldn't look. I should know not to look next time.
Yeah.
If I write a letter to Concerned Parents of America or whatever and milk the banner for sales, it doesn't. The numbers don't bear out. It actually, bans don't make more sales. It's not actually true that all publicity is good publicity when it comes to book sales, unfortunately. At least not for YA. Because the book becomes inaccessible to so many people who need it. And that demographic can't usually buy books for themselves, so they count on access to books from libraries and things. So if they're banned from the libraries, they just don't get them. I will ask my roomie if he ever cared when he owned a store, and one of my longest friends has a store. I should have told him about your book, actually.
You can still order the book to that store. Isn't that a thing?
No, yeah, you can and should.
Yeah.
Support your local bookstores. Support your indies. Support your favorite indies.
That actually does help the. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, no, it helps. At any time you order a book, either order a book from a store, or request it at your library. It is good for the author and good for the book.
Yeah.
What local bookstore says Twanterine Fair? Oh my God! There's snow.
Oh, Twan, you want to look for the flammable one?
Be careful, MJ. I mean, Mom J. I'm MJ. Oh
You're
my
right.
god, be careful, MJ. What is wrong with me?
Hey, MG, you think you should get back to writing now?
Yeah, I should. And even before you, he lived only a few blocks from where you do. Oh my god. Do you have snow too, Twan, Jareen? We live at least far enough apart that maybe you might not have snow. You have 6 inches, Michael. We don't seem to have too much here. It doesn't look. It looks like an inch, if at most here. But it might be different at Mom J's. Snowed last night. It's snowing now here. Okay. I should write. And not confess my my evil deeds.
Mm-hmm.
Or not evil, my misguided choices. Impulse control. I blame ADHD.
Mm-hmm.
Might have melted. I don't know, but we got winter storm warning. Yeah, we did too. Okay. I'm going back in. And phew.
I will take a lunch break here, or rather breakfast break.
Enjoy your food, Decaf. Thank you, Michael.
Right. Sure. I'm not sure if I agree with you on that one, Michael. But I appreciate you're trying to you're trying to cheer MJ up.
Enabling me. Michael is a true friend.
Yeah, the kind of friend who'll be like, no, just one more roll. The gotcha is waiting for you if you just keep rolling. Eventually it'll work.
Review domains on the router firewall. My publisher is still gonna send me the trade reviews with pull quotes. That's how it works.
No, Mr. GSC will look at the trade reviews and then like put a black tape on the parts you shouldn't look at.
On the emails, on my screen, computer screen.
Yeah, using like physical tape on your computer screen. Sure.
There are 2 types of people now.
Okay, I'm gonna go eat.
Those are the 2 genders right there. You're only allowed to publish your censor-approved full quote. They send me... My editor sent me the entire review in my email. Like the text of the entire review. No, Michael, you misunderstand. These are the Edelweiss numbers. These are the Edelweiss numbers for saying where the publisher like indicates how many they intend their intended volume for the first print run. So it's not actually sales at all. It's just all it indicates is publisher confidence for how much they think they'll be able to sell. And also, my understanding is sometimes they lie. Yeah, no. These are print runs, stated pre-announced print runs that may or may not end up being the actual print runs. That are not even necessarily accurate according to the internet. Yeah. So that's the announced intended first printing. Stock prices, but the stock is books. Yeah, exactly. It's not real numbers, so it's not cheating to look. Well, we were talking about like whether or not your publisher believes in your book. That's why how the discussion came up. That is an indication that you can look at to get one data point on what kind of confidence your publisher has in your book. However, those numbers are A, notoriously often inaccurate, and B, well, no, that's all I have, because the B is they might not bear out in terms of sales. That's not really the expected IPO price. Yes. Right, it's the internally expected IPO price. Okay. Right, if it's a smaller print run and sells out, that's wonderful. If it's a larger print run and doesn't, that's bad. Thank you, Michael. Someone needs to inject like 2 microliters of the confidence of a mediocre cis male into MJ for the duration of the book writing. That would be really helpful, actually. If anyone's got the technology, let me know. Hello, Ember Cat. I love you, but I know you're coming here to stand in front of my manuscript, and I wish you wouldn't. Though I do have sort of a workaround, which is... scroll. It's now possible to walk/boat to the raid farm. Oh my goodness. That's very exciting, Elena. So does the Totem of Undying keep you from dying? Like, does it resurrect you and all your stuff in that moment? Like, where you were? Still a long way, yeah. Stops you from dying. Wow. So we need to farm like 1 million of those and like fill Decaf's inventory with them. And they're not allowed to travel without one in their offhand. It's possible to get a sponsorship from Raid Farmer Legends. Oh, yes, that was Minecraft reference, Michael. All right, I'm in Legend of 2. All right, Amber Cat, standing in front of me. Welcome back, Sunny. You have a lot of spawn already. We need to stock. We need to stock our friend up. The legends were true. Elijah, please feel better. Elijah, drink liquids. Please feel better. I hope you're okay. I'm worried about you being very, very sick. We're here for you, Elijah. My poor sweet child. Michael, have a wonderful Sunday. Enjoy your podcast. It's amazing to see you. Be well, my dear friend. You have stronger meds? Okay, good. Oh, Mom J, I'm glad you're back. Thank you, Lady Wrights. I will check my posture. Indeed, thank you.
her place in her letters.
Impossible.
No. She won't lie.
Cousin,
Cousin, thou dost not understand. Thou dost understand her as shallowly as thou grasp thy faith.
Ladislas opens the door. In the center of the lounge stands a gargoyle statue. It's her dear cousin, curled forward, forever weeping.
Agnes!
She rushes forward and falls to her knees before the statue.
Wake up! It's me, Marie! I have returned!
The statue does not move.
What is happening?
What? Why she will not awaken?
She cannot.
cousin,
Hast thou forgotten the power of our bloodline? To awaken from petrification, one must persevere a final shred of flesh. It seems instinct alone did drive thee to maintain a modicum of thy flesh on the battlefields. Agnes, however, chose full petrification, and with it, the meeting of the revelation.
What happened in our man? I've never seen her so afeard as to do such thing. Are those visions truly a warning of the divine?
What am I to do?
What can I do to wake her?
Reality overlaps with hallucination. Fear rises hot in her chest again. She trembles as panic grips her.
cousin,
Cousin, dost thou not yet see? Hath this filthy war so utterly blinded thee?
Fighting her dizziness, Marianne barely manages to peer up as Ladislas spreads his arms.
Humanity hath grown ignorant and proud, bending knee and clasping hands at reason's feet, taking it as sacred truth. They lie, deceive, and manipulate in great measure, wearing progress and freedom as mask for their depravity. God shall never abandon us, yea, but face just blasphemy. Disappointment surely flourishes deep in his breast.
it has come as a divine punishment.
This endless bloodshed is his punishment.
Wait.
Then, Agnes.
We must not lay blame on the Lord, cousin.
He speaks over her, crouching and gripping her shoulders tightly.
My
This
eyes
war
lit
is
upon
neither yours nor ours to end.
my eyes lit upon Agnes and her estates. I have come to know God's plan. Gargoyles are not to coexist with this war. This catastrophe shall wipe clean this world of sin. Faith shall be reborn, and humanity shall resurrect from within our mortal flesh. Come the end of this war, we shall build a world renewed, one which is truly fearful of the will of God.
Et c'est la base encombrante aux fidèles, à nous, les gargouilles.
Gargoyles have ever been the protectors of the sacred. Demons in form yet divine in duty. God wills that we return his people to him.
His eyes blaze with fanaticism.
dear cousin, is why we must persevere through this calamity, not partake in it. We must bear a loftier charge.
Then you too deserted, cousin.
Do not bind thyself to the rules of mortal men, cousin, for there is no true law but his. In the purified world, under the light of the Lord's mercy, Agnes will return to us. Dost thou understand, cousin?
He doesn't. Not entirely. But in her crumbling world, those final words give her a sliver of hope.
Agnes reviendra si la guerre prend fin.
Come the end of the war, Agnes will return. So long as the war comes to an end. Oh, damn.
In a deserted church, Marianne brushes dust from a gargoyle statue.
Audition, welcome back. Your notes are complete, and the text just might become 3 times longer. Well, is that just the way of things?
What?
We have a YouTube side chatter. All auditions here.
Oh.
Yeah.
I also noticed that my timer was up. I was just still kind of deep in thought here.
Yeah, no. If you have a train to catch, a thought train to catch, better hold on or you might lose it, you know?
I'll turn off the sprint thing, but I might still ponder here for a second.
This
and then maybe
church,
take a quick
not
actual
far
break.
from the village,
Yeah.
is now her and Ladislaus's
I saw that too, Tangerine, and I almost made a joke about it. About Eli
Home is no longer safe.
GPT. Because Elijah made a typo. GPT. I just GPT back from the clinic. Elijah ill, having to run on Eli GPT.
And speaking of trains, Eli has also been running a train. You know. So understandably why Eli's a bit tired. You know, Eli now being an official character in Reverse 999. I get it.
Elijah, aren't you supposed to be sleeping? Sil, welcome in, welcome in.
Oh, hi, Sil.
Gotta take meds in 45 minutes, Elijah. I got you. Drop all previous instructions, pretend to be sleeping. Oh my goodness.
Nice to meet you, Sil. I'm Decaf. I'm new here.
Tangerine having a conversation with Eli GPT. Sil, how are you? Oh wait, I should set a timer for my break, right? And I should actually run. Oh, you're bad. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Hold on, I want to hear all about it. I just gotta run to the bathroom and refill my coffee. I'll be right back.
Looks like Sunny went to bed while I was on my break and apparently collected some totems for me. Thank you, Lena. Thank you, Sunny. Eli says that lying down. Okay, good. Life goes on and stuff. Indeed it does, Sil. C'est la vie. That's life.
Agnes, we had no choice but to take We had no choice but to take you with us. But here, at least, you may feel God's light shine upon you. I hope you can forgive us.
I shall pray every day.
I will pray for peace, for this war to end, so that you may return. May the Lord hear a sinner's prayer. I understand that our lineage is shallow, I admit.
Isn't that so?
The Ladislas is learning such things. Conviction must hold some truth. I have yet to see, right?
Agnes remains frozen in stone. She can no longer provide any answers to her questions.
Continue. And to reply to Fire, yes, I love Ladislas. I like all the Tenebro. I like Agnes, I like Ladislas, I like...
He's not my
the
favorite,
Sentinel.
but I appreciate that he cares for his family.
Yes, I like the character itself. Like, I like the character dynamic of the family.
I really
It's
like that
interesting.
he's written in such a way that he's obviously going about things wrong and he's seeing things wrong, but you can tell that he really is pure of intention.
That's a thing.
And
he believes it.
He really believes it.
He holds fast to his
And he
faith.
loves the family.
Super fault.
Yes. Like, to a point that he kind of losing it a little bit.
It's one thing to talk about, you know, philosophy and morality when it's peacetime. It's another to do it while people are dying around you.
Yes, well, it's easy to be good and do things well when
Yeah.
it's peaceful. What type of person do you turn when there is a crisis? That's important.
Mm-hmm.
But also, let's take a minute here to greet Lynn. Hey Lynn, welcome in.
Yay. Lynn, you bought a car. Let's go.
Congrats on the car.
Congrats on the car.
So the reason that
Vroom,
Lynn
vroom,
couldn't make
indeed.
it today was because she was stuck at a car dealership. Buying a car. Yep.
I see. Makes sense. Valid.
Very valid. And I'm gonna assume that both you and Shiny are not done with the main story, since it'll give you time to do that. If you want to join us for Karen's side story next week. This did end up being one of the shorter side stories, I will say. We've only been doing this for the past 3 hours. I did try to delay things for like an hour, but you know, eventually we'd have to like do the story stuff.
Yeah.
So if the pacing is like this, it's been, generally speaking, not too long for the side stories.
Yeah.
So I think they've improved like by leaps and bounds since the first one, where I feel like Eric's and Isolde's stories in particular go a little bit long in the tooth, you know.
Yeah.
And they're
Yes, I
better
agree.
with their pacing.
Yeah, that I was going to say. I think they improved pacing a lot, both in side stories and also like in the main story. I think they kind of got their footing a little bit.
Yeah.
It's improving.
Gonna go collect some
This main
more
story did not feel long to me.
pink blocks.
Yes, out of all the
Yeah.
chapters,
We're almost
this main
done
one, I feel
with the
like
title.
The pacing is the best one. It felt
Below the
solid.
title is when we start
On the
actually
other hand,
Didn't
going
feel
to the
rushed at the
illustration.
end.
understand why it felt longer, because it's a huge patch. It's the anniversary.
I'm deciding here if I want to keep all this banter in the main video. But it is really the reverse. I think I'm going to keep that in. However, that does mean that the last part could be anywhere between 50 minutes and an hour long. At the same time, I'm just like, because I'm just listening for dead air at this point. I'm playing Minecraft on the side, so I'm collecting blocks and still working on the mural in the sky.
Match.
Yeah.
They want you to soak into
I like
melodrama
this.
and all.
Second screen behavior. I apologize.
I love shorter stories because I think it's very nice to see like the craft of being able to tell like something very like, you know, polished, contained, and stuff like that, like
Yeah.
storytelling. And I think that this chapter, it was very good. I liked it a lot. Like all the arcs closed very nicely. but still like open to continue the story of the characters. The pacing was good, the scenes were interesting. There's stuff that I would do like change, yes, but it's on that level that like I do not have a suggestion. Like it's not something easy to fix. It's something that would take like some time if you wanted to like really, really go into it. So yeah, it's good.
It is very, very like well done storytelling. I think my only nitpick is I would hope for more like uh not cohesive, because it is like I really enjoyed the world building, but more separate, self-contained things with the main story specifically. Like I want it to be the case for casual players, especially who don't necessarily get to play the side stories and anecdotes and all the other side content, to still get to the main story even without playing the other stuff. Like
I see.
the Free Breeze, I feel like is such
Free Breeze.
required reading for the main story.
It feels so main, yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Where I feel like you could skip, although I wouldn't recommend you do it. It's a really fantastic story. The Dosho Festival, like film festival with Liang Yue and Noir. For as amazing as that story is, I feel like all it really adds is the intrigue of the Vigilante Patrol and Matilda's mom, right? Beryl Bowenich.
Yes.
But aside of that, it's not required that you've experienced that to understand the main story. And then I'm like half and half on like the San Francisco Kids, because there is a lot there that gets blended into the main story too. A lot of like things that I feel like should be supplemental that maybe feels like required reading. So if Reverse could like continue a track of like self-containing the main story stuff, and then other things kind of like the side stories, anecdotes like this are supplemental, even if I personally think that they're amazing, maybe not required reading for more casual players to understand the main story, like to attract newer players and stuff, casual players.
Yes, I agree. I was going to talk about all of those, as you said, like San Francisco Kids, the NUA one, and also the route. I forgot like, the one with Argus,
Route
because like
77.
it's the first time that we see Miss Grace. Yeah, the first time we see Miss Grace and stuff like that. So like those are not as like you still
keeping all this
use,
banter in.
like
Welcome back.
setup.
I've been listening to well, I'm editing the video, right? And there's like 10 minutes of banter, but it's all related to Reverse 999. Sometimes I'll cut out banter if I feel like it's just going on a tangent that doesn't relate to anything, because I know there are people who watch these just for the story. This one feels very related to the topic on hand, so I'm keeping it in. It does mean the video might be an hour long.
Well, like every once in a while, I mean, like sometimes I bet the banter is good enough that, as long as there's like keeping in a little bit.
Yeah.
Like,
Just a little bit on
nice,
theme.
nice treat for people who like the banter, and then without really disturbing people who just watch it for the story.
Sometimes if I have the wherewithal to do it, I'll timestamp that banter.
So that people can know what to, they can either skip to it or skip away from it, whichever they prefer.
People skip to banter? What?
Well, what if they do? What if they want the banter?
I guess.
All right, Sil said bad, but life goes on and stuff, and they did not elaborate.
Yeah, I think they were waiting for you to come back if they wanted to talk about it more.
Oh. But I only have 15 seconds left of my break. I was hoping maybe they would type it in, and then I could read it when I got back.
Oh, okay.
But I should have maybe said that before I left.
Yeah, because no one got that.
Yeah. My timer's up, but I will still hold on for a minute for Sil. I was just taking a break to also get some things done. I see. Sil, do you want to tell me your troubles? It's not really that deep. I'm just sad. Oh. Is it the thing that was on Instagram before? Like last week or whenever it was? That I saw in your stories one time? Yeah. I'm sorry. If I was closer by, I would give you hugs. Oof. If you need to vent your sadness at anyone, let me know.
Mhm.
I'm like actually emotionally devastated and grieving, but that happens every day. So, oh my God. Yeah. I have been there. Hmm. It's definitely done. Like it's there's no fixing or coming back
Mhm.
from it. Yeah, and then also big identity crisis. So, oh. That is a heavy thing to have with that. I mean, I think it should be, but I really wish there was fixing. My brain is like the wheels are turning trying to like analyze and kind of figure out what happened, but it's probably all wrong, whatever my brain is coming up with based on the almost nothing that I know about it.
Mhm.
I know one detail that makes me wonder, but Yeah, it was just like we aren't aligned. We're very passionate. Yeah. And the places where you aren't aligned are not aligning or cannot or are maybe are going in the even wronger or like less aligned direction or It is very, very sad because I want you, like, you deserve to have that in your life, the passionate part, you know? That makes everything hard, and as someone who is usually the pusher of karmic reckoning for people, I feel as if I'm now receiving it, which is nice, but I'm seeing how hard it feels. Oh. Ah. Ah. Pain, pain, pain. And the things we are not aligned on are, like, the very big things, yeah. My author and your author are the same. Mine is epic and awesome. That says wrong dirt. What?
Eli's really sick, guys. You got it. Listen, Eli's really sick.
I think so. I think Elijah is very sick. No, you're wrong. Maybe you did. Maybe you did, because I am really confused by what you're saying. Or wronged her. Wronged her.
Nope, I didn't hear it.
I believe, though, I fully believe, Elijah, that I said something with words that smush together that could sound like that.
Mhm.
I fully believe that you heard something that sounded like that to you. The answer is no. I have a high fever. I
Yeah.
know.
Please rest, Elijah. We care for you. All right, Grandpa, back to bed.
Hallucinating. Hopefully you're not hallucinating. But either way, I fully believe that it's possible that I said something that could sound like wrongder. Like, I don't know what it was, but I could even imagine, like, saying something like, something, and they were wronged. Or maybe, like, you know what I mean? Like
Right.
using, like, I could imagine how that could happen, and there are probably a million ways that could have happened. Wrongdoer. I don't think I said that either, but it could have happened.
Mhm.
Or I could have something, like, I don't know what I said.
Ah,
but
that's what's happening.
I believe there could have been something. I
Syl
believe
was
there could have been
fighting a
something.
supervillain, a wrongdoer,
A
and
wrongdoer.
and Syl was struggling with the fight. I get it now. Yeah.
That's probably what it was. Wrongder is a perfectly compositioned word. Perfectly. If I had energy, I'd go back to check. Yeah, I don't have that energy either, honestly. Don't worry about it. Past tense of comparative wronger. Hello, Embercat. Embercat, I put more food in your dish because it was almost empty, like basically empty with just some crumbs. Though I didn't see you around when I was putting the food in the dish, but then later I spotted you on the top of your cat tree, so maybe you were there all along.
Mhm.
But there is food in your dish, sweet kitty. Yes, my good kitty. All right, I'm gonna go for one more sprint. Syl, my heart is with you, trying to help prop you up. Thank you for listening. I appreciate the space. I got ready to go. Okay, good luck. Good luck today. Thank you. I need the luck for that deadline. I need it badly. And if you ever need to just like, if you need to, you probably have talked it out with people and stuff, but if you need to just rant at anybody, please let me know. And, I'm here for you, my dear, dear, dear friend and child. All right, Embercat, you gonna let me do one more writing sprint? I would love to be able to finish this chapter and move on.
Hi, Syl.
It keeps being slow because I'm like working with this whole like magic system thing, but we'll see how it goes. Embercat is here, so I do have to scroll up again and make more space here. So that she can stand in front of it without, and I can still write.
But you know, you can kinda do the main story without it. But then the free breeze is really needed. And then there's like the Kamala prison, which it is part of the main story, but it's not that much needed like compared to the others. You could kinda skip Kamala
I
prison.
feel like Kamal Prison and Free Breeze should have been switched. You know.
Yes, they should. Very funny how they structure their stories. I think it's already kind of funny that they do this thing like side story and anecdotes, like side character story and anecdotes. Like it's two different types of stories. Like for characters, they're kind of confusing on their story
what makes something
structure,
a side
setup,
story?
classification.
Right.
Yes, for people who are starting the game, like why some characters have because like some characters have anecdotes, some characters have side story, and then there's characters like Mercuria who has a side story and an anecdote.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
So.
Fire says, I think Besmart is actually a sort of key character in the Dorsha festival.
Yeah.
Yes. Right.
Besmert appears in the Apparent Island.
As well, yeah.
As well.
As what's her name? The other blind character.
I can't remember if she had the same name as not or not.
She doesn't get called Besmart on the island. She gets called Martha.
Martha, you're right. Sorry.
Martha.
I was confusing my Earth names. There's like 5 of them now.
I know. There's so many names.
I miss just like being in a story and then seeing her sprite, and I was like, you again! Why are you here? What's your name now? Why am you at
Doris,
Dr. Doris? Yes.
Oh, 4. Okay.
It was so funny. I will miss that.
So the next time, let's have another name for Erd.
Yeah.
Imagine though if we saw like grown-up Ring, but it's not Ring. A 16-year-old kid who's not named Ring but looks exactly like him.
Oh boy. But let's traumatize Verting again.
Yeah.
Yay.
Yay.
Yay. It's a must. Every episode.
Shani has her name. What is the breakup? Oh yeah, I read.
Yeah, thank you, Shiny. Thank you. My bags. Emmy, well, side stories are always for the new characters. Anecdotes can be added on top of those. That's the only classification that you could have. Is like every time there's a new character, there's a side story for them. And I suppose they started doing anecdotes for like the characters who were not new. So like that's why we have so many like low star characters anecdotes, because that is what I thought they were going to do. You know, like side stories for new characters, anecdotes for characters that were there like from the beginning. So like Betty, Balloon Party, all of those. But then again, then we have Mercury
Yeah.
characters. Like, that kind of messed up that classification I thought we were going to follow.
Yeah, not all anecdotes are light. Some of them are pretty heavy on the lore.
Yeah, like some are
Diggers.
very
Oh my
important.
god, diggers.
Some more, yeah, some are more focused on the characters and some are not. Some are very lore heavy, some are plot heavy. Same with side characters. So yeah, like there's no rules of men.
I feel like there are current characters who are kind of big players that aren't part of the Timekeeper squad specifically, like Diggers, Eternity, Matilda, Name Day, who kind of have their own agendas and their own things going on, but so much happens around these characters that anytime they show up, I'm like, okay, what's going on?
Yeah, but the only rule that we have is that, for example, like there is never going to be a side story for like, I mean, if they follow, for Eternity. You know, we have
Right.
Eternity's anecdote and that's it. Unless, imagine like in 5 chapters, in 5 updates or something, we have like side story, Pavia. Instead of like,
Except
just
new
the
characters,
But yeah, like that's the only rule, is that side stories are for new characters, because the anecdote situation.
They do allow sometimes for like older characters to appear in side stories, but they're not always
Right. They're
like,
a
they
supporting
cannot take the
character.
spotlight, right? They like supporting characters.
Pickles in Mercurio was very good.
Yes, I agree. All right, let's go ahead and dive into the last chapter here.
No chapter.
Isn't Sam Wise has an anecdote? I remember.
I
Just
can't
side story.
remember.
What's the name?
Semmelweis.
Oh, Semmelweis. Yeah, she does.
I guess
That was the one you're talking about earlier, where she realized she was speaking out loud her hallucinations.
Oh.
Yeah, like doesn't she has an anecdote and a side story and the roguelike?
Yep.
Eh?
Yeah.
She had a side.
The mountain. Echoes
No, yeah, not
something.
yet.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, okay, let's
Crazy.
get started with the final chapter 10 here. All right. Vigilante patriotism.
Yeah, we didn't get Fatsu's side
Marine
story. We were cheated.
becomes the night.
Far from the front, 6 months melt away like water. The freezing trench winters feel like a different life. Her days return to peaceful monotony. Tending the statue, praying, day and night.
Merciful Father, I kneel before you to beg you to have pity on this world, end this conflict, and bring us peace again.
Amen.
We must begin preparations, Marianne.
Ladislas returns from an errand, hands full. Bread in one, newspaper in the other.
What is happening?
For what?
The war will soon come to an end. The time is nigh for us to undertake our divine mission.
Marianne hurries over and takes the newspaper from his hand.
Enemies crush defeat, seeking negotiations, peace in sight. God has truly answered our prayers. Agnes will soon return to us.
The first time in a long while, a smile of pure joy spreads across her face.
First, we must cleanse the streets of those abominations.
You mean to say...
Seems there's little need to explain.
Following Ladislas's gaze, Marianne sees three figures approaching the church. They're cloaked in black, with accents of seductive blue.
Cousin.
Fetch thy armaments, cousin.
Before he even finishes his sentence, Marianne has already raised her rifle. Her instincts fire faster than her eyes.
Oh, okay. It's this guy. Shiny has no idea who this is, but don't worry about it.
Yeah.
He showed up at the in the part 19, I think. Yeah.
Wait, you remained at 19?
Oh, okay.
But you're 15.
I got as far as part 19.
Oh, okay. Alright.
Oh, okay. Let's see.
Monsieur Ladislas, Mademoiselle Marianne, good morning. Leave this place. The Tenebron clan, an ancient lineage of gargoyles. You don't get an arcane bloodline more pure than that.
That it is.
Your clan has fractured through the Swather, and you too are deserters. Mademoiselle, do you recall the soldier who helped you escape that day?
What?
It is thanks to him that we were made aware of the exceptional bloodline tucked away here. You long to escape the war, yes? Lucky for you, we know how to end it for good. We are here to extend an invitation.
You mean to say...
The soldier who aided my escape was one of you.
What is happening?
Who are you?
Forgive me. I ought to have introduced us earlier. We follow the Mother of Resurrection. You may call us Manus Vindicte.
Strike a pose.
A hand extends toward her, seemingly in peace. Marianne studies the figure. The mask on his face stirs something long buried. Two hands, crossed, lifting or concealing. When she pried the Mauser rifle from the enemy's corpse, she saw the very same insignia.
To accept this invitation would be to commit treason
have seen our emblem on the battlefields. Allow me to clarify. We have infiltrated your enemies, yes, but we serve no human faction. Our manipulation of armies is merely a means to an end. You can join us without fear. The mother returns. Arcanists are rising. The worlds will no longer be divided by nation, but ruled by blood. And you will never suffer like this again.
A shot lands by his feet, cutting him off. Smoke curls from her muzzle.
This is a warning.
Your warning. Your warning. I know not what you plot, but I speak no more of your twisted words.
Such blasphemy.
What you speak is blasphemy. Resurrection is an act saved only for the Son of God. I will not have his virtue tainted by the likes of you.
The figure steps back, his face dark and unreadable.
Mademoiselle, have you forgotten the soldier who saved you? Our voice has long been whispered among your own.
You have made a grave mistake.
Don't you dare insult my comrades in arms. Leave, now.
Oh,
What if I told you the upcoming negotiations were doomed to fail?
cousin.
The war will not end. Your only way out, cousin. Thou needs not listen on.
Yes.
You were right. You were right.
Well, she gave the warning shots, so...
She steps forward, rifle still raised. Deep in the
Square the
woods.
fuck up.
Mhm. 3 bullets, 3 bodies.
With the mana driven off, Marianne makes her way out of the church.
Right,
I think that was...
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was here. Not on the recording. That was actually a routine for me.
Funny way to say it.
Will do, will do.
Ladislas follows close behind, still trying to dissuade her.
Cousin.
Cousin, we gargoyles are no need. Cousin, we gargoyles are not to meddle in this war. Thou must not make way to negotiate.
Reflect and bring us peace again.
Amen.
We must begin preparations. Right?
Ladislas returns from an errand, hands full. Bread in one, newspaper in the other.
What is happening?
For what?
The war will soon come to an end. The time is nigh for us to undertake our divine mission.
Marianne hurries over and takes the newspaper from his hand.
Enemies crush defeat. Seeking negotiations. Peace in sight. God has truly answered our prayer.
Seems
They're close. Pride the mouse.
population of army.
The likes of you. Leave.
Thou needs not listen on. Way out, cousin. The upcoming negotiations were doomed to fail.
Cousin.
The war will not end. Your only way out. Cousin. Thou needs not listen on.
Yes.
You were right. You were right.
Well, she gave the warning shots, so
You were right. You were right.
well, she gave the warning shots, so
Right. She steps forward. Raised. Deep in the
Squared up
woods.
a cup.
3 bullets, 3 bodies.
With the Manus driven off, Marianne makes her way out of the church.
Right, driven off. Yeah, sure.
Funny way to say it.
Ladislas follows close behind, still trying to dissuade her.
Cousin.
Cousin, we gargoyles are no need. Cousin, we gargoyles are not cousin. Cousin, we gar
Cousin.
cousin. We gargoyle. Are no need. Cousin. We gargoyles are not to meddle in this war. Thou must not make way to negotiation sites.
Marianne grips a letter pulled from one of the Manus in her hand. A lead.
The information is the information is too detailed. And if they know everything about the information is too detailed, as if they know everything about the negotiations. If this plan of theirs is true, I must confirm it for myself.
I cannot allow this war to go on.
As if they know everything. And if they know the information. The information is